decades in the making.
My fellow Americans, a nuclear conflict could well be mankind's last. We want to make this a more peaceful world.
5 days ago, we acquired intel. The Soviet agent Perseus is in play. If he's active, something big is gonna happen. Something that could shift the balance of the Cold War.
Let's go find this shithead.
Tell me, do I feel? Tell me, how should I feel?
Mr. President, is the threat real?
Yes, sir, we believe it is.
Give Mr. Adler whatever he wants.
Do I feel? Do I feel?
This wasn't part of the plan!
I know you won't fail us.
Pre-order a digital copy and get early access to the open beta and instant access to the Woods Operator Pack in Modern Warfare, including Warzone.
What is up, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation? It's your boy Jay Barry, man. Back with another Speak from the Heart. Oh, guys. Oh. Guys. I need you guys to strap in today. Huh? I need you guys to strap in today. I mean, fasten your seatbelts today. Huh? Because I'm gonna take you for a ride. What is good, YouTube? What's up, PlayStation Nation, man? It's your boy Jay Barry back with another stream. Speak from the heart. It's gonna be a good one, man. It's gonna be a good one. Where I'm gonna be giving you guys greatness once again. Which is the PlayStation Nation. Which is the PlayStation 4. And soon to become that PlayStation 5. There's a lot that we have to talk about today, guys. You know, shout out to my man Persona. We out here doing What's Up PlayStation podcast. We got breaking news that hit us. Kind of threw it for a doozy. You know what I mean? We was like, for a little bit. But you know, we had a show planned out for you guys. And we succeeded on delivering that show that we had planned for you guys. This is going to be a topic that we're going to be talking about next week as well. On What's Up PlayStation podcast episode 6. So definitely tune in for further details and more, you know, information on that stuff, you know, next week. But yo, what's up, guys? Good morning, man. Good morning. Appreciate you guys coming through, man. Early in the morning. I was actually going to be doing this at like at 10:30, but I was up. You know, I was up. I did my morning workout. You know, I took a shower, and I was just like, yo, for 2.5 hours, what am I going to do? Right? And I said, nah, you know, might as well just start to speak from the heart early, super early in the morning. Speak to the people. Speak to the PlayStation Nation for a little bit. And then we're gonna open up this chat, man. We're gonna open up this chat after, you know, I get people settled in, get people strapped into their seats. Seatbelt, fasten your seatbelt, guys. It's gonna be a bumpy ride. You know? Jeez Louise. Every time you're on such a high, right? We over here at the PlayStation Nation, man. We eating good. We cutting our steak with a knife. You know what I mean? We're not being ghetto and just trying to destroy that thing with a fork. You know, some people. I know some of you guys in this chat right now. Y'all cut your steak with a fork that you eating with, huh? You don't use a knife. You don't stick that thing with a fork and then you know, nicely slice it up. You don't do that. Some of y'all just dig in and just try to rip that thing apart with a fork. Huh? You know, we eating good over here on PlayStation. We're getting so much great news on PlayStation, man. Games running on PlayStation. Huh? Captured on PlayStation 5. It felt good. And here we got a corporate report of 2020. This is a corporate report. This is not just PlayStation, you know, doing their report on what they want to, you know, their strategies with PlayStation. This is Sony. This is Sony's strategy going forward with PlayStation. This is the high ups. It's not just Jim Ryan and you know Herman Holtz and you know these are the big motherfuckers that's talking now. This is a corporate report. Huh? I've been in many of these corporate reports for my personal job. This is like they're forecasting in here. They're lining up their strategies. Everything going forward is going to be allocated to suit their strategies going forward. They're letting people from the tippity top all the way to the bottom. They're letting this trickle down information. Yo, this is where and this is how we are proceeding with the company. You know, this is like one of those town hall meetings, you know, that you have for your jobs where all the departments is in that fucking meeting. It's a big ass meeting, over 100 and some people, 200 people in that meeting, sitting down, listening to people that you never saw in your building before. And they're telling you what's going to go down for the future of your company. That's this report right here. You understand what I'm saying? Well, we're not going to talk about a full report here. We're gonna break some things down when it comes to the gaming aspect of things, right? You know, because gaming has become so big in PlayStation that it's also going to be affecting. I mean, gaming has become so big within PlayStation. It's also going to be affecting, you know, things related to movie you know, departments and stuff like that. You know, how they proceed with their movies. You know, they're basing it off of their games as well, man. That's, you know, so gaming is definitely taking a really, really high stake with PlayStation, especially this generation. You know what I mean? But yo, let me shout out the chat real quick, man. Yo, Andre Clay, what is up, man? Yo, VidKid, what is up? SS9 Bajita, what is up, man? Yo, JP Loco, what is good? Saber Zero, what is up, man? The Rec, the shout out to the Rec, man. See you in the chat, man. What's good, man? Batter A, what's up, man? Glorious War, what is up? Brigadier William Wildebeest, what is up, man? J767, what is up, man? What is up, guys? Good to see you guys in the chat early this morning, man. Really appreciate it. Yo, Mod Razi, what's up, man? What is up? Arcade, what is up, man? Good morning. G Junior, what is up? Yo, Terry Henderson, what is up, man? Star Guardian, what's up, bro? See you in the chat, man. I see you guys, man. I see y'all. Mr. Pio! Yo, Mr. Pio, what's up, man? What is up? Definitely appreciate you coming through. Yo, Raven X Raven, what is up? Magnificent Black, what is up, man? What is up? Lavon! Case. Lavon, what is up, man? Yo, Drawn Soul, what is up, man? What is up, guys? Good morning. Yo, Issa, It's a what's up? Good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Hello. Good morning. What is up, guys? Definitely appreciate you guys coming through. AC, what's up, man? Good morning. Caleb Kaiser. Yo, Caleb, what's up, man? What is up? Good morning, guys. Appreciate you guys coming through. We're gonna talk about this corporate report a little bit later. I have everything queued up here. You guys want to see? I have it queued up. You know, I'm just gonna give my little snippet here as far as what's going down here. When it comes to, you know, business vision, you know, value created, business strengths and stuff like that, key performance indicators. This is my argument when it comes to this whole, putting games on PC for PlayStation, right? First of all, I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it at all. I don't think PlayStation needs to put their games on PC. Just further your PlayStation ecosystem, further your PlayStation platform, right? By continuing to innovate and also continuing to what's the word I'm looking for? Continue to innovate and to adapt to the future of what gaming is within the PlayStation ecosystem, the PlayStation platform. Because my argument of this whole thing is, yeah, I'm just a small guy, I'm just a PlayStation fan. But when I look at how you present, your strategy here in the next page, your strategy over here. When I look at how you present your strategy, you're painting a picture, which this is definitely how I will present like a PowerPoint presentation as well, or how I would present my reports, to my jobs, where I'm trying to paint a picture like, okay, here's what we did these last couple of months. It would be smart to do this in the predicted future. You know what I mean? And this is what they're doing here, right? Background strategies. They're talking about PlayStation and what is done, and strategic direction. They're talking about what the future, or what they would like to do with PlayStation, right? But the main thing that is my argument when it comes to this is that it's not necessary for you to do something like this, in my personal opinion, because everything you are highlighting when it comes to PlayStation, you're highlighting the success of that individual platform, huh? You're highlighting the success of what PlayStation 4 owners and PS3 owners and whoever have been doing right now before it even touches, another, platform. You can't be like, yo, key performance indicators of the business. PlayStation 4 hardware units sold globally, 12 million, 12.1 million units. Monthly PSN monthly active users, 113 million users. These are not PC numbers. Huh? 113 active monthly users is higher than anything on any other platform currently right now. Not Steam, not Xbox, not Nintendo Switch, PlayStation, PSN. Huh? It boggles my mind that he's like, it's pretty much like a black man compliment. Like we was joking about the other day, saying not to stereotype black people, but there's times where, black people, they would compliment each other, but then they would also diss each other at the end. You know what I mean? It was like, yo, that's a great car, man. That's amazing car that you got there, man. Good for a girl though, right? You got the compliment right there. Yo, it's amazing. Congrats on getting your first new car, man. That car is for a girl though. Then the next comment is, that car is for a girl though. Trying to belittle you a little bit, even though it's a compliment. That's how I look at this thing right here. It's like, yo, you're saying, yo, PlayStation guys, man. Yeah. Guess what, man? We're doing so great, PlayStation Nation. Let's go. PlayStation Nation. You guys are doing so wonderful, man. 112 million units sold. PSN active users. We dropped Fall Guys, over 15 million playing right now on Fall Guys, making that game successful. PSN Plus paid subscribers, 45 million people playing for our service, man. Yo, PlayStation Nation, man. Yo, oh my God, PlayStation Nation, let's go. Key performances, successes. These are not failures. They didn't highlight this as failures. I could understand if you didn't think PlayStation Plus subscriptions was high enough. I can understand if you think that the PSN monthly active users wasn't high enough. I can understand if you think that the PlayStation 4 hardware global units wasn't high enough. But you highlighted this as key performance indicators of business. These are successes. And any company will want more success. Absolutely. But you also have to have you can't this is where the personal stake come in for me, right? I like companies that have stances. I like companies that have integrity, right? They're building upon their own thing. What? Shout out to my man GamingWithPersona, man. He said, shout out to my boy Bari, man. You know the vibes, man. I will be opening the chat a little later. I just want to get these points out before I open the chat. What I was saying. Oh yeah. I like companies that have stances, right? You stand on your ground on what your company goals, your company beliefs are, and you push that forward. You make the consumer make the decision to come over to your side. You don't adapt to the consumer, right? Big difference going on between what I just said right there. Where you are, it sounds crazy, like where you are forcefully making the consumer make the decision to buy your product, to stay on your platform, rather than you adapting to the consumer and where they're at. Because if I'm looking at the successes over here, the performance indicators, the consumers on PlayStation. Steam dropped their monthly active users. What are they at? 90 million? Huh? It's a much bigger platform than PlayStation. But you still have successes in here where you can still grow within PlayStation. You attract the gamers to PlayStation. Here's what they said about the whole PC thing. And I'm not going over the whole, you see, there's a whole bunch of paragraphs here, right? As you see, they're trying to paint the picture once again, letting you know all of the PlayStation successes. And here they're going to further revolutionize gaming experience of users, launch of the PS5. So they let you know, like, hey, man, great success. But this is what this is what I personally want to see, right? I personally want to see this paragraph, right? You're gearing up for PlayStation 5 this holiday season, blah, 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 right? After all the success with the PlayStation 4, you want to continue that over within your ecosystem. The problem with PlayStation pushing to other platforms like PC, they don't have an ecosystem ready for PC. They don't have their own storefront. They don't have PSN. You can log in. You know what I'm saying? They don't have that thing ready. Right? So they're saying competition from online PC games and players from other industries is expected to continue to intensify. The fundamental growth strategy will be to innovate and evolve PlayStation platform. Yeah. Your platform. Evolve it. You know what I mean? Within your platform. Totally agree. Yeah, I'm not saying that you can't think about the competition, but like Yo, I didn't even read this part right here, but didn't I just say that in the beginning? You want to innovate, you want to adapt within your platform. You don't want to do that stuff within another platform, because to me, this is a personal thing here. This is not just for everybody. To me, when I look at companies that do that, I look at them like they're losing their integrity. You know? They're selling out for the dollar, which, like I said, most companies, that's what they want. They want the dollar bill, y'all. You know what I mean? That's the aim. That's the goal. But I like companies that innovate within their platform, and people would come to their platform. You know what I mean? Hence, I got an iPhone. Right? I'm in that Apple ecosystem. Apple's innovating. Apple's pushing whatever in their ecosystem. They don't care a fuck about no Android. It's like, yo, man, maybe we should put iOS on Android. I don't give a fuck about that. No. People complain all the time about Apple, right? Oh my God, you guys are just getting this? You just getting this with your new system update? You just getting that? I've been using this on Android. Who gives a fuck? Their platform is good. Their platform is working. Everybody's happy. That's all that matters. That's all Apple care about. Their platform holders is happy. Right? To this end, SIE intends to make proactive investments to reinforce content IP, and will work to raise the brand value, foster communities, user engagement, while enhancing the direct to consumer service that can get closer to users. So they're trying to tell you right here, okay, we highlighted all of the successes within PlayStation, but we want more. So we're going to be looking to go into the other platforms and see if we can penetrate that by doing certain strategic things, like dropping a game on PC here and there, like we seen with Horizon Zero Dawn. Here's another one that I'm going to read here. Oh, what's it right here? The targeted outcome includes growth of active users. So even though they highlighted active users as like a success, they obviously want more. They want more than just 113 million monthly active users. They want them shits 200. You know what I mean? Shorter retention. So they want people to continually to invest in PlayStation. You know what I mean? Not just, buy a game, one time, once every 6 months. They want you to continue to buy PlayStation games as a PlayStation first party game, is at its peak, at its sales. They want that retention to continue. So they're going to put it to another platform to have that sale continue. That's pretty much what's telling you right there. And shorter cash conversion cycle. So depth of games, every product has a life cycle. The beginning, the middle, the peak, and then the end of the cycle. So they want the beginning to the peak to be at a shorter time. You know what I mean? So you go from boom, right from the middle to the peak, to the peak of where these games are selling the most at a shorter time. From which expand cash flows that can be expected. We will explore expanding our first party titles to PC platforms in order to promote further growth and profitability. So yeah, that's what they pretty much tell you. All those things that they want to hit, these things right here. Targeted, they wanted growth in active users, shorter retention, shorter cash conversion cycle. All of those things that they want there, their goal is to try to get it on the back end of PC. You know what I mean? Yo, Saltiest Gaming, what's up? Ice Queen Gaming, what's up? Jermaine Lucas, what's up? Typical Chris, what is up, man? Appreciate you guys coming through. Yo, Bama Hammer. Yo, that's a lit name. Yo, Bama Hammer. Yo, Vedra, what is up, man? What is up, guys? Jemiah, what's good, man? Shout out to my man Jemiah in here. Persona, what's good? My man Persona's in the building. Shout out to you guys. Yo, Jamal Adams, what's up, man? What is up, guys? Appreciate you guys coming through. Righteous Kung Fu, what's up, man? What is up? So that's what they're pretty much trying to tell you here. I personally feel like you don't need to do that on PC. A lot of people's going to disagree me with that because, you know, most of them is like PC gamers and they want, you know, they don't want to buy a PlayStation. They don't want to invest in PlayStation. You know, but my biggest thing is if you're going to this PC route and putting your first party titles on PC, you should have a storefront. You should have something a little bit more inclined that you will get that increase in active users. Putting your game on Steam doesn't increase your active users. Putting your game on Steam doesn't increase your shorter cash conversion cycle because you're sharing that money with another platform holder. You know what I mean? Where on PSN store, you're reaping all the benefits from that because that's your actual store. That Epic investment, maybe, you know, that will help with Epic. You know, maybe some of these games are going to go to Epic. You know what I mean? Because I don't see you investing in Epic games and you know, you're putting your games to like Steam and shit like that going on. You know what I mean? I don't see that. I don't see that. That's not smart. From reading your whole presentation here, and I'm thinking, oh, you're putting your game on Steam and all this shit. It doesn't make any sense because you're contradicting yourself within your own you know, presentation here. But I really feel that PlayStation don't need to do this stuff because look at the success just on one platform. Look what one platform can do to you. Then you're going in with the hype of PlayStation 5 to continue the monthly active users, to continue the PS Plus subscribers, to continue the PS Now subscribers. Huh? The hardware sales is going to be a new, fresh hardware sale. But the demand is so high, you know that's going to be successful. It's going to be successful because, yo, Cyber Dragon, what's up, man? Sorry if I didn't say your name earlier before, Cyber Dragon. And Nick, what's up? Appreciate you coming through, guys. That continuation of success with PlayStation 5 is going to be there by keeping this same formula that you've been keeping with the PlayStation. It sounds selfish, right? You guys are probably like, oh my God. It's so selfish. Gaming should be playing. Shut the fuck up. I try and hear you. You don't play on PlayStation with your level 5 trophy level. Huh? The same people that be like, oh man, yo, you know, this is writing on the wall. It's writing on the wall for you. You don't play on PlayStation. The same people that been worrying if they're gonna get a PlayStation 5 invitation. They don't play on PlayStation. But they don't play on PlayStation, but they have to play on PlayStation. You see the difference right there? They don't play on PlayStation, but they have to play on PlayStation. Why? Because you have the IP to pull people within your platform. Putting your IP on other platforms is going to push people away from buying into your platform. Huh? Everybody that is so with this and so, oh, let's yeah, man, this is a great move. They're gonna PlayStation makes the money. They wanna stay away from PlayStation. They're not in a PSN store buying things on PlayStation. They don't want to buy the game on PlayStation. They want to buy the game on any platform of their choice. So how are you gonna get these things here? Active users, increasing growth in active users. Stronger retention, yeah, you're gonna get a strong retention because, well, that's assuming that people want to buy the games now. But let's think positive with the retention. You're gonna get more people on other platforms playing your game. You know what I mean? So you're gonna get more retention, you know, on that. But shorter cash conversion, no, because you're gonna be losing out on the PlayStation side of things. Expand your cash flow, no. people's gonna stop buying into PlayStation. This is why I've been highlighting for the longest when the whole Horizon Zero Dawn thing and people was questioning me and all that stuff, talking about, man, but it's gonna be great. Yeah, Horizon Zero Dawn is on PC now, but you didn't buy that game on PlayStation. Having your games on PlayStation entices people. It gets those impulse buyers to be like, oh, let me check out the PlayStation Store. Let me search for Horizon Zero Dawn. Oh wow, look at this. Look at this little DLC here. Oh my god, look this game. Oh, what? This game costs, $20 now. Oh, let me buy this real quick. That is furthering your cash flow because now you have people actually buying within your storefront. Putting your games on other platforms, pushing people away from your storefront. You know what I mean? But what do I know? I'm just a senior accountant, senior controller. I'm just a data analyst manager. I don't know anything. I don't know anything, man. I can't give you any points and cues. I can't. My opinion is not valued because I'm just an accountant, man, that manages millions upon millions of dollars, for a company. I just allocate everybody's money for them, and I know about cash flow and and retention rates and things like that. I don't know anything. I'm just a guy that with a list. I don't know these things. I don't have business meetings every month, letting people know that have millions upon millions of dollars how they should spend their money. What do I know, right? What do I know, right? What do I know, guys? People that just have the background of me, is telling me I'm wrong. What do I know, right? Right? What do I know? What do I know, man? Yeah, so people just Google this shit on the internet, they have more knowledge upon this subject than me. What do I know? What do I know? I don't know how to handle millions upon dollars. Just one insurance company alone, I get about 15 to 17 million on just one insurance company per month that I have to allocate. Huh? Fuck wrong here. Oh, shout out to my man Showing, man. Appreciate the donation, Showing. He said, yo, Bari, Sony has to do this. No choice. Showing doesn't play on PlayStation. But he's telling you what Sony has to do. Showing is not on PSN. Showing is not playing games online on PSN. But he's telling Sony what they have to do. Well, shout out to my man Showing, man. Showing, don't put your PSN in there. It's embarrassing. But shout out to my man Showing, man. That's my guy though. But don't delete that tweet, please, Showing. It's embarrassing. You have the audacity to put your PSN in this chat. With PlayStation hardcore gamers. Huh? That's gonna click clack that thing up. What's going on here, yo? Shout out to my man though. He's a bold guy. He's a bold guy. Yo, Jedi Kai, what is up, man? Good morning, man. Good morning. Good morning, yo. He's a bold guy, man. Shout out to Sean. Yeah. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Your PSN shows exactly what I'm talking about. You don't play on PlayStation. This is what it is, man. You know what I mean? I'm talking to people that play on PlayStation. People that is hardcore PlayStation gamers that is invested within this platform. Huh? Not a level 10, not a level 8 PSN user. There's a big difference. I'm talking to the people that is scrolling through PSN, buying shit on PSN. Not the Jimmy 2 left feet. That, oh, Ghost of Tsushima's out. Oh, a big PlayStation game is out. Let's scoop it up. The foot dippers. Even though the foot dippers help my point that they're not PlayStation centric gamers. They're people that game on other platforms, but they have no choice to invest in PlayStation. That is a point that I'm trying to push. You have no choice because PlayStation is giving you incentives. They're giving you value into investing in their platform. Now, once that incentive is gone, once that value is gone, by putting it on other platforms, what's going to happen? I'm just going to wait. If you were going to put Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, I'm not going to buy Horizon 2 Forbidden West. I'm just going to wait. I'm going to wait it out, right? I'm just going to wait it out, bro. And play it on the platform that I want to play it on. Because you don't have a storefront. Huh? You don't have a storefront. PSN is not on PC. I can't just go on my PC right now and log into PSN. I got to go into a browser and log into PSN. PlayStation doesn't have an app, a storefront on PC. Yo, Roman Gaming, what's up, man? What is up? Appreciate you guys coming through. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to knock anybody right here. At the end of the day, a gamer is a gamer, right? But I'm trying to paint a picture here on what is going down, especially within this community. There's a lot of these dudes that don't want to buy a PlayStation. They don't want to buy their games on PlayStation. They throw themselves off of this neutral ass gamer, but they don't want to invest in gaming on other platforms. They want to invest in gaming on that one specific platform that they claim they're a neutral gamer for. You guys ain't hearing me, man. Yo, Trill Alpha, what's up, man? What is up, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Craig, what's good, man? Appreciate you coming through. Yo, Saint Dragon, what's up, man? You know what I mean? I'm not even a trophy hunter like that. I just play video games, man. I just play video. I'm not even a trophy hunter. But you know what I mean? At the end of the day, there's a lot of people that bought into a PlayStation for their exclusive content. But by saying things like this, you know, you are taking away their reasoning to buy into PlayStation. And you don't have the necessary procedures done to still have them within PSN, to still have them using PlayStation Plus on PC. The fact that people have bought into your PlayStation 4 hardware to play your first party titles, you are taking away the goal of wanting stronger retention and shorter cash conversion cycle to expand your cash flow Because of that. I don't know who are you listening to in the company that's telling you that, yo, this is going to increase the cash flow, man. Because you're taking away the hardware sale. You're taking away the monthly active users that's on PSN that is buying into your PlayStation store. You're taking away your monthly active users that is inclined to buy into a month, 3 months, a year of PlayStation Plus. Because that's what they see on the PlayStation Store. But now that you have that your first party titles is not on the PlayStation ecosystem, the PlayStation storefront, they're not seeing things like PlayStation Plus. They're not seeing things that like PlayStation little, avatars and themes that you get money from. They're not seeing any of that. They're seeing the platform holder that you put your games on stuff. Games. DLC. That's what they're seeing. Oh, my bad, guys, man. Let me vibe out for a second, man. Let me just vibe out for a second, man. Play some music. Relax. Let me relax, man. Let me vibe out, guys. Let's go. Let's vibe, man. The digital wave, baby. Let's vibe out, man. Let's vibe, baby. We out here. Jeez Louise, man. But this is Speak from the Heart. I'm going to be opening the chat soon. But before I open the chat, I gotta teach people stuff for a second, man. I gotta become a teacher for a second, guys. And show you guys basic interpretation skills, right? Marvel Avengers. Let me break down Marvel Avengers for you guys, because I see a lot of people pushing false narratives when it comes to this game, as far as like cosmetics and what you got to do to buy things and all that stuff, man. It's crazy. It's crazy. So Marvel Avengers, they put out their FAQ when it comes to everything you need to know about gear and cosmetics. Yo, J Love, what's good, man? Axeman, what is up, man? Yo, Saltiest Gaming, what is up? What is up, guys? Appreciate you guys coming through, man. We're gonna get it started, right? I'm not gonna tell you what a cosmetic is. You guys see this stuff. What I want to go down to is what is hero challenge cards. Right? A hero challenge card, it has two types of rewards in Marvel's Avengers. It has free rewards and premium rewards, right? The main base characters that you guys going to get to play with: Iron Man, Thor, Black Widow, Miss Marvel, Hulk, Captain America. All those 6 characters, they're going to enable the free and the premium stuff, all free. So everything within the challenge card, everything is going to be free for those 6 characters. When it comes to DLC, the DLC characters like the Hawkeye and the Spider-Man, right? The challenge card is going to be different now, because you're still going to be earning your free content that you can earn within this. It's pretty much like a battle pass, right? You're going to be earning your free content, and then you have your premium content. Premium content can be unlocked using credits. So in Marvel Avengers, there's a lot of things that you earn in this game, and credits is one of them, where you earn within your challenge card, right? And I in the beta, I have maxed out Iron Man level 40 challenge card. I had over like from Iron Man I earned about 1,500, I'll say, about credits from that. Each premium DLC character, you can max out their premium rewards with 1,000 credits. So let's do the math here, people. You have 6 characters where you earn all of your rewards here for free. Within the challenge card, you are earning credits as well. As you can see right here, 100 credits at level 3. You get up to level 40. 6 of them you earn that stuff from. You can earn credits from. Also, you can earn credits within the free rewards as well within your hero challenge card. But what they're telling you with DLC characters is that with premium rewards within the hero challenge card, the premium ones, you will have to unlock that with your credits. That's going to cost you, if you want to unlock all of them, it's going to cost you 1,000 credits for DLC characters. When you unlock those 1,000, if you spend the 1,000 credits to activate your all of the premium content for that DLC character, you will earn over 12,000 credits. Credits is also something that they have in the game that is the only thing in the game that you will purchase with your money, with real money. So if you want to, if you're one of those lazy gamers that don't want to, level up your character or level up the hero card or whatever, you have the option of spending, money to buy credits. So 500 credits is $5, and so on and so on. Well, my message, what I'm trying to convey here is that this game gives you a lot of credits by just playing the game. You're talking to somebody that have played this beta for hours upon hours. Like, once again, I maxed out Iron Man's hero card, level 40. Black Widow, I got hers to like level 23. Kamala, I got hers to like level 15, and Hulk, I got his to like level 8 or 9, something like that. You know what I mean? But people are trying to push this false narrative that you have to buy credits with your money to unlock characters' challenge cards. That's not the case. Once again, that's not the case. Oh, how long did it take me to max out? I maxed out Iron Man's challenge card the second week of the beta. So the second week of the beta, the second weekend of the beta, that's when I maxed out Iron Man's challenge card, because I was grinding Iron Man for hours upon hours in this game. You know what I mean? And that, I'll say that probably took me about, I probably said like 20 hours it took me to max out everything without spending the credits that I've earned to max out Iron Man's challenge card. You know what I mean? So all these things can be earned in the game for free, but you have the choice to purchase it if you want to purchase it, for those people that don't want to grind out in a game that's like an RPG that you have to grind out. You know what I mean? It's crazy. How many challenge cards you max out? You can max out all 6 of them. Say just alone, right? What they're telling you, that it takes 1,000 credits to earn everything on the card, right? It takes 1,000 credits to earn everything. That's the free and the premium content. Within that, once you max out a card, you earn like 12,500 credits. Right? That's what they're telling you right here. So this is what it's saying. Let's break it down. Let's zoom in here. Everybody can see that? We want to reward players for the time So so once they activate premium rewards of challenge hero cards for 1,000 credits, you can earn everything on that card, including more credits. If you complete all challenges of your hero challenge card, not only will you earn your 1,000 credits activation costs, all of the content you earn has been valued 12,500 credits. Remember, these credits deliver fun in-game cosmetics, enhancements, and effects, but they do not provide gameplay advantage. You know what I mean? So they're not telling you that, they're telling you that it takes 1,000 credits to max out the card for these cards. They're not telling you that you have to spend the money to max out, because the first 6 heroes, you're not spending anything to max out any card. Everything that you earn here within it is all free, from the free rewards to the premium rewards, all free. To max out a card is giving you that much credits. Oh, that's how much credits it's valued for. I just don't understand how people can't. Quick maths. Simple maths. Jesus. Anyway, man, let me open up this chat, guys. This is Speak from the Heart, where we're going to get other people's opinions. Just remember, when you come into the chat, please be respectful and let people speak. Let people get their points out and all that good jazz. All right. All right. I'm in the chat right now. We got my man Persona and the Stealth Guy Gaming in the building.
Yo, what's good, man? Excuse me. I was about to say the wrong thing. What's good, my boy?
I'm chilling, man. You know, everything fine and dandy, man. You know, I'm vibing, man. I'm vibing.
Yo, man. Shit, man. I was doing my morning walk, and I was listening, and I'm like, "Hey, man, my boy going in, man. Gave me some, gave me some confidence, boy. You know, had me out there like I could go another mile. Let's go.
Yeah, man. Yeah, you know.
Yo, man. Listen. For anybody that doesn't know, I'm your boy Persona. The other half of What's Up PlayStation podcast every Saturday morning, 11 a.m.
Yeah.
Listen, boy, can I vibe for a second, boy? Can I go in for a second, boy?
Do you want the music or nah?
I don't need music. I want them to hear the word.
You want it a cappella?
Is that allowed? Can I go in?
Oh yeah, absolutely. Speak from the heart, man. Yo, Wolfflow, what's good, bro? And Lars Gross.
Arcade Showing, what's good, boys? I see y'all in the chat. Yo, shout out to y'all. Listen, man, and I'm going to do a podcast on this and go in great detail this week. Barry's podcast is not, shout out to Speak from the Heart, but I don't want to take up too much time, give everybody time to speak. But I'm going to give you a little glimpse. One thing that I want everybody here to understand, right? First of all, we got 103 people and 58 likes. No. Get them likes up. Get them likes up, man. Get them likes up. One thing I think people need to understand here, right? And I want everybody here to understand. When you see people on social media saying, "Hey, this is great for gaming, guys. This is great. This is good. I'm so happy I get to play these games where I prefer to play." Go look on social media. This is great, guys. Games are best played on PC. This is great, guys. This is so great, guys. I get to play these games where I want to play. That's the part. You gotta listen to how these people speak, man. They're happy that they can play. They're happy that they can play games that they otherwise wouldn't have access to if they hadn't bought a PS4, where they prefer to play. What does that mean? That means that they're willing to dismantle the status quo, dismantle the structure of how gaming has been for decades. For decades. All to satisfy their preference. See how crazy that is? You see how crazy? Think about that for a second. A lot of these people that are happy about this have a preference. They're mad at you that your preference. Peep this. They're mad at you because your preferred way of playing games and your preferred console is not putting their consoles everywhere.
Hey, man.
Imagine that. They're willing to dismantle your preferred console to satisfy their own.
Shit. Oh, shit.
How is that? How does that make sense?
It's great for gaming,
And
man.
we couldn't really go into it yesterday on What's Up PlayStation because, you know, What's Up PlayStation is a PlayStation Central podcast. We can't go off the rails. So I'm glad this Speak from the Heart happened.
And we had a show planned. We didn't want to derail
Exactly.
the whole show.
That was like super like off the rails. So next week we're definitely gonna go in. But
Absolutely.
my thing is, people want to dismantle your preferred way of playing to satisfy their own. They want to dismantle how PlayStation has done gaming for decades and successfully done it. How is that? Think about this, guys. Even if you hate PlayStation, right? Even if you hate PlayStation, you should love gaming. PlayStation is giving you something. I don't care how much I'm a neutral this, I'm this, that, and third. PlayStation is giving you the best content out this generation, hands down. Then comes Nintendo. You're telling me that PlayStation is not doing enough for you?
For PC.
You can't go out and buy a PlayStation? These people have no problems going out and buying a Switch. And I'm going to use these comparisons. These people have no problems going out and buying a Switch. Not only that, these people, they keep comparing PlayStation to Xbox.
Who do you mean these people? Huh?
That's a podcast for another time, Barney. Hold on, Omar. Let me just get this last story and I'm going to let you speak. I promise.
Yeah, no
guys, this is, and I'm serious here, guys. This is what I need you guys to really understand, right? When it comes to what PlayStation is about to do, a lot of people are going to look at you and think, oh, you're the weird one because you're speaking out against it. Well, they thought Martin Luther King was weird when he wanted equality for black people. Speak about what you believe in. Stand by your convictions. This is the problem, guys, because when you look at it from a perspective, all of these people, you know, this 116, probably 120 now, 120 million PlayStation sold. You're not seeing that next gen. If they keep going down this route, you're not seeing this next gen.
No.
Because now listen, some people won't wait. Even if it's 2 years, 3 years, even if it is old games from PS4, because that's another argument. Oh, well, you know, it's old games, but it does not matter.
It's okay.
It does not matter. The fact of the matter is, games that are exclusive to PlayStation are going to PC.
Eventually going to PC.
Eventually.
They didn't give a time period.
Listen. Horizon Zero Dawn 1 went to PC. You think they're not going to wait for 2? I don't need to buy a PS5. I'll wait for 2 to come. It'll be there in a year. There's somebody saying that. There's I'm sure there's a good number of people saying it, especially people that don't like PlayStation. People don't like PlayStation success. They don't like PlayStation, and they want to dismantle PlayStation and have PlayStation out here looking like Xbox.
So you blame PlayStation then? You blame?
Yes, I blame. Yes, Carba. I blame Play. I can't even talk.
Blame PlayStation.
I blame.
Get it out.
I blame PlayStation for bending the knee.
Because look at Nintendo. Nintendo don't give a fuck about.
And Nintendo is seeing a magnificent profit.
Yes.
I'm done now.
I always knew this was going to happen when the thing happened with Pay for Online. When Sony followed Microsoft. When that happened and I saw what Microsoft was doing, I told Big Cloud Gaming, I told everyone, my fear is PlayStation is going to follow Sony. And everyone told me, no, that's not going to happen. Sony, the game sells a lot. Why would they ever do that? You're crazy. And look at it now.
Yeah, yo, a Cantor, Lushy Loon, Rollo, Emeris. What's up, guys? Good morning. Good morning. Now, yeah, I mean, Omar, man, I think a lot of people have been sharing this notion, especially when we find out about the whole Horizon Zero Dawn thing, is that we know the writing was on the wall. That, you know, remember the whole interview that Herman Host had, and he said that, oh, this is just going to be a test. You know, we all know this wasn't going to be. Everybody was like, "This ain't going to be no test, man." You know what I mean?
But this is not Herman Holt's issue only. Even what's his name, the one that left, he wanted to follow the same route as well.
Yeah,
So
but I'm saying
was doomed.
I'm saying that they was just saying that stuff just to, you know, ease over the PlayStation fan. But from the higher ups, they know that this was going to be happening with more games. You know what I mean?
Ratchet and Clank on PC.
The fact of the matter is that once you do one, you're not going to be like, oh, I'm not going to do the other ones. You know what I mean?
You're gonna do more. You're gonna do more of that. You're gonna do more.
You're gonna do the other ones. Yeah, Leifon. You're gonna do the other ones, man. But this is like I said earlier before, my biggest issue with how they're painting the picture here is that they are talking all about the PlayStation 4 success. You know what I mean? And the PlayStation 4 within the PlayStation 4 success, the 112 million sold, the 113 monthly active users, the 45 million PSN, plus the PS Plus subscribers. That is within one ecosystem, and you highlight those things as success. Even with putting your games to another platform, PS Plus is not on PC. Huh? PSN is not on PC. So how are you trying to garner more success from that stuff when you don't have these things implemented on the other platform? That's how I look at things. You know what I mean? It looks very it's very contradicting to what you are presenting to everyone here within this strategic point. But within your strategic point, you're not highlighting anything to further the growth of PSN, further the growth of PS Plus. You're trying to say that we're going to put first party games on PC and trying to further the growth of sales on PlayStation, PSN, and PS Plus. How? You don't have those things implemented on PC. Doesn't make any sense. That's my take from it. You know what I mean? Like, I personally, I don't agree with this movement. I don't think it's necessarily needed, especially if you just alone look at the success of what PlayStation has done with just the PlayStation 4. I like companies that will further innovate within their platform. You know what I mean? That means you attract the consumer to your platform. You know what I mean? Have them come into your platform. That has been working with PlayStation 4, obviously. But I guess they want more, you know, and this type of move will definitely turn the tides on how PlayStation is going to be moving going forward. If this is successful, you might see stuff like day and date. In my opinion, you might see that. Why not? You don't have no incentive not to do it.
Do you think they will have semi Game Pass? What Game Pass doing? Putting their games on PS Now day and day?
No. They have PS Now. Which you mean semi Game Pass PS Now? They're not going to put stuff day and day.
Putting their games, their exclusive day and date on PS Now in that sense.
From everything I read here, I didn't get that notion. I'm getting the notion that they want to expand their profitability by putting first party on PC platforms. They're talking about the competition of online games on PC. So they want to take first party games that have online and put it on PC as well. You know what I mean? So they can reap the benefits.
But Horizon Zero Dawn doesn't have online. Weird.
Hey, that's true. You know?
Okay, and question, and this is just me playing a little bit of devil advocate. Do you have any idea if PlayStation 5 games can run on PC right now?
Probably can. It's just x86.
So
like
I've
itself.
spoken with multiple people, and multiple people have been saying that no, you can't actually run PlayStation 5 games on PC.
No, that's not true. That's not true because you have a lot of these PlayStation 5 games, Deathloop, Godfall, they're all on PC. You talking about first party games?
I'm talking something like Ratchet and Clank.
Yeah, first party games is probably going to take a little bit more tweaking.
No. He's right. See, that's the thing with this. And I'm gonna jump right off. And happy Sunday to everybody and to the chat, to the panel.
Mm-hmm.
Look, the games that are moving to PC are almost 7 years old. Okay, I'm talking about games like The Order 1886, games like Infamous Second Son. Infamous Second Son came out in 2014. It's been on sale. I believe it's been in PS Now. It is gone as far as they can take it. And when those idiots went out and paid almost $60 for Horizon Zero Dawn, a game that was 3.5 years old, that was it. If they can go ahead, it's impossible as somebody who is a shareholder. If you're going to be able to put something out that's old and still charge full price, which Sony's going to do. Okay, Infamous Second Son on PC will cost $59.99, maybe $49. And yes, they're going to scream, they're going to bitch and moan, and let them scream and bitch and moan. But they're not going to do day and date simply because they do want to keep pushing their hardware. Number one. Number two, within the same article, I guess nobody saw the fact that they're looking to purchase more studios, and they're doubling down on exclusive content for their PS5.
Those are band-aids. Those are band-aids, man. The fact of the matter is that games are going to PC from PlayStation, and that's a problem.
No, the thing is
a problem when the games are almost. I mean, children have been planned, have been conceived, have been born, and are walking and talking for some of these games. Okay, that's doesn't matter.
That you I said this before, and I'll say this again. You give them an inch, they'll take a mile.
And let's look at an example. Let's look at an example.
Look at Xbox.
Horizon.
Like, come on, guys. You guys can't be this stupid.
Not even Xbox. Horizon Zero Dawn. We brought that up, right? The game came out a little bit busted. What people did on PC?
They complained.
No.
They pirated it.
Exactly. That's making money. If you're pirating their games, you're not benefiting.
They said they already knew that was going to happen. As soon as X amount of people bought the game was already making money. So if they knew people were going to pirate that game, they knew it, and the game is still broken. I mean, there's still people, you can pull these up from 2 days ago, still bitching that the game isn't working right.
Yeah, but some people having no issues at all, Craig. The thing about PC is it's on you, right? If you don't know how to troubleshoot your PC, I had a problem with Mortal Kombat 11 right the other day. I bought it, downloaded it, and kept crashing, right? I Googled the crash, looked it up, and I fixed it. That's it. You know what I mean? Like I say all the time, if you cannot read, do not build your own PC. That's it.
No, but Jamai, they're not doing that. What they need to happen has to come from the source, and they're dragging their feet. Okay, now I'm not saying they didn't.
What happens when it's not? What happens when it's
already?
What are you worried about? If you're worried about them doing day and date, they're not going to do that. They would not be.
Xbox said the same thing.
Okay.
No, they did not.
Hold on.
Yeah, they did.
Can I jump back to a point real quick? Because Rob was up there asking if PS5 games can run on the PC.
Not currently.
I'm going to tell you this straight up.
They can.
They can. And they will, because the first one that's coming out next year will be MLB The Show. Unless y'all just suddenly forgot that.
That's all the game.
I'm talking
when it moves from being games that are 7 years old to games that are 3 years old, to games that are 2 years old, to games that are 1 year old. I'm telling you, man. You give them an inch, they'll take them out, man. If you'll accept this, you'll accept this, you'll accept day and date.
No,
That's all
you're
I'm
right.
saying.
And as soon
Straight
as
up.
Spider-Man,
if you accept
Miles
this, you
Morales
accept day and
comes
date.
No, as soon as Spider-Man,
and
Miles
you
Morales
accept the
comes
death
out,
of PlayStation by doing.
Well, again,
so.
as soon as Spider-Man Miles Morales comes out, the first thing that's going to happen is they're going to start bitching and say, "When's it coming to PC? When's it coming to PC?" That's what they're going to do. Yeah,
because they open the door for that.
Yeah, but that's on them. That's not on anybody else. That is their fault. So they're going to have to come out.
Yeah, but that's what we're talking. That's what we're talking about. Look at Nintendo.
Well, then that's on them. Yeah,
Nintendo. A game come out for Nintendo. Nobody questioning it. Oh, it's coming out for PC. No, people's like, oh, I got to get me a Switch.
But now with Sony, people are going to question.
But Barry, that's not true. Actually, there's a full-blown Switch emulator on PC from day one.
But you're proving my point.
But accessories are supported by PC, so if you wanted to, you could play every Switch game on PC. That's why people don't bitch about it because it's already there.
No, but that is not legal. That is not what Nintendo wants.
I mean, it's not legal, but it's
backed by the company.
You're comparing something that's not backed by the company to something that is being backed. We're talking about official procedure. I get that. I've seen a lot of people use that, in the argument with Nintendo, where it's like, oh, but Nintendo games is not on PC. Oh, but you can emulate. No, that's not even what the company wants to do. You know what I mean?
I get it with Sony bringing their games to PC.
But guys,
and I see what y'all mean by day and date and everything, and Sony's being stupid. But then again, if they do that, then they're just fuck. Why are we bothered by that? If they fuck up, that's just their problem.
Yeah, but you can't. No. Hold on. Wait.
But I think the thing is, we don't want them fucking up.
I don't think they will.
No. Hold on.
We can't control that. So
I know.
Actually, we can. Actually, if you're vocal, see, that's the thing. Hold on. Stop right there. Hold on. One thing I think everyone here, and I'm talking about everybody on the panel, needs to understand is that look at the whole Halo situation. Do you think niggas would have? Do you think they really would delay that if people weren't vocal?
No.
Of course not.
No.
If people really let PlayStation know, look, putting your shit day and date on PC or even putting it on PC period is not a good move. But it may or may not work, but you can't not just sit idly aside and be like, oh, it's going to happen, so I'm just going to sit back and just accept it. Nah, I'm not doing that.
No,
I'd rather know. Hold on, I'd rather know that I was vocal about this up until the end. Because at the end of the day, we all enjoy PlayStation. We love PlayStation, whatever.
Yeah.
Right? Our reason for that, well, except for you, Lamar. Anyway, the reason for that is because of the games. It's because of the games. What dragged us to PlayStation? What got us to PlayStation? Right? It's
I don't know about you, but it was a controller. Okay, it was a controller.
But this is what I'm saying, and this is what I'm saying.
That's a joke, guys.
You give them an inch, and they'll take them out, man. I stand by that firmly because
you're right about that.
Yeah, it's 7 years old. It's old games. You guys are just running off this old game. That does not matter. The fact of the matter is, if the thought is there in any capacity, it's a problem because the thought can then snowball and become something a lot less worse than what it is. And again, I go back to PlayStation. I go back to Xbox as the case in point.
Let me say
Xbox is a shell of them former selves. Xbox is a rolling shit show. But they cannot do anything.
Persona, they got caught behind the ball when people did not. Hold on, people did not buy that platform from the jump. Okay, so they got behind the ball and they got told. Satya asked, they were going to get rid of the Xbox division. Now, everybody understands what happened over there. Sony is not going to have that problem. Sony's problem at this point is they're not going to have a
problem because they got the software, right?
No, Sony's not going to have that problem simply because they've got a console. Their problem, honestly, is they're not going to be able to make enough consoles. They're going to agitate people, and people are going to go get PCs. They are going to go ahead and get Xboxes simply because the way people are more impulse buyers, they're not going to be able to go and buy one for months, a PS5, and people will go get other stuff. That's just human.
Y'all want to hear the hard truth? This is the hard truth. I really do feel that, anybody saying that, oh, it's just old games, that's just a defense mechanism to feel good about the decision. Because if you're reading what they're saying here, look what they're saying here. You talking about 7-year games and all that stuff, but they're saying here they're targeting to increase their growth in active users, stronger retention, and shorter cash conversion cycle. You know what I mean? That's telling me that it doesn't matter what when the game comes out. You know what I mean? I'm not saying that it's going to be day and date that it's going to be dropping on PC, but don't get locked into this whole. Oh, the game's gonna be 7 years, 5 years, and they're gonna put it. Nah, they might have games that is first party and it's dropping on PC right there. Some of them might.
You just said that. You said the key word: stronger retention. They're not gonna, if they're focusing on retention, they're not gonna do day and date because that automatically affects retention. Okay. And again, as you have already said, I think you've already talked about. They're gonna buy more studios. That's also in there.
That does not, that does not.
But what does that?
None of that negates the fact. None of the studio buying and none of that negates the fact that they are still have the mindset that they are trying to move their games, their software to PC.
Let me say something.
It does not matter how many studios they buy if eventually these games will be on PC. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead. Let Jemai go one at a time, guys. One at a time.
Sony used to own Daybreak Studios, right? Mm-hmm. The Sony Online Entertainment. Sony already has been putting games on PC before the PS2. You know what I mean? Sony has a history of putting games and publishing games on PC before PS2. So we can't say this is something new for Sony. You know what I mean?
No, but there's a difference, though. There's a difference, Jeremiah. That was a branch of PlayStation dedicated to putting games on PC.
That's what I'm saying, though. But now, when they're consolidating all their businesses together, why would they then separate it out and buy a new studio and then make them only make PC games? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Of course,
But in the previous year, in the PlayStation 3 era, Sony never put Last of Us 1 on PC. They never put God of War 3 and 2 and 1 on PC. Not only that, to counter Persona point, how we need to voice our opinion, our displeasure. We're going to do so, but we are kind of powerless about it. The masses,
y'all gotta get that thought process out y'all head.
You're not powerless.
Let him finish his point. Let him finish his point.
The masses, the PC guys, they are way more, not much vocal, but rather they want to pander to them more because they already won us, the gamers that buy their game day one. They already got us unlocked. And I don't think they will care if some of them leave their platform because they're going to get that back with the PC.
Or mute yourself.
Yeah, Corey, yeah, Mike. Yeah, Corey. Good morning. I'm good. How are you?
You leave me alone, goddamn.
Hey, yo, let me get this super chat for a show where he says,
Minus my day, we got today, yeah?
Yeah, he said, now I can rock out with Bari with the comments, black fist up, man.
Look at here.
I said I was going to go to the store, pick me up some cigarettes.
I got them taters and the maters, and I swear to God, I killed a coon the other day. It was about 500 goddamn pounds. I swear to God.
I saw Earl up the block there yesterday. You know, he's getting that possum we saw down there by the bar.
Jimmy Ray, did you hear about that damn PlayStation 5?
Jimmy Ray,
you what? That damn motherfucker might be $500-$600. I swear to God.
I'm gonna go to the core though. You saw Sony's earnings report, right? They're down year over year because of COVID, right?
Yeah.
The shareholders do not care what you think about their games going to PC. The shareholders want money, right? So when these losses, they need to recoup that money for the next year. The only way they can do that, knowing that PS5 won't be out in masses, is to also supplement that by putting games on PC. Sony is in the era where revenue is more important than anything else. You know what I mean? Like Apple just hit $2 trillion, bro. You know what I mean? You think Sony didn't see that and want that type of money? Every company is going to try to get more money, bro. It's that simple.
Jay, let me say this before I leave, because I do have to run out here to the store. You're right, Jemiah. And the way if you don't want to buy a PlayStation, I'm gonna say the same thing I said when in 15 and 16, when Xbox went day and day, and these guys threw a fit. They went blue pill, they raged. Don't buy it, and that gives me a better chance of getting one. Okay? Because at the end of the day, I understood when Sean Layton said a year ago that they were looking into putting games on PC. I'm like, you know what? If they're going to put games that are 5, 6, 7 years old into PC, and these dumb idiots are going to pay full price. Let me make this clear. Full price, $49, $59, they're going to do that. It makes sense. And then when Horizon went, I'm like, all right, the person that brought up the MLB, the show, that as long to me as Sony has the marketing rights for it, they will always get more stuff for it. There'll be stuff on MLB that PlayStation has that will never go to other platforms.
You think so?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
You know,
this is
the same thing with Destiny.
This is my point where going with Jemiah. I mean, I agree with Corey on what Craig is saying there, but with Jemiah, I'm not negating the fact that these companies want to make money. I'm trying to point out here is that as a PlayStation fan and a hardcore fan, I don't see going to PC them recouping that money, because everything that you're highlighting here as far as your successes that you have within PlayStation, you're not going to get that same success within PC. You know what I mean? True. You're not going to get an increasement in monthly active PSN users on PC. You're not going to get an increasement of PlayStation Plus subscribers within PC. You're not going to get an increase in hardware sales putting your games on PC. You're taking that incentive away from people to buy within the best place, quote unquote, the best place to play, where you don't have your games only on PlayStation. So using that argument of they retaining money from putting the game on PC, in my opinion, on how I look at it, I'm not saying that I'm correct, right? I'm not saying that I'm wrong, but how I look at it, I'm thinking is that from what I see with PC and how it operates over there, you're not going to make that money. You're not. You're going to lose. You're going to lose in hardware. You're going to lose in branding by doing stuff like that. Look at Xbox.
The thing is, the people who aren't going to buy a console, they're not going to buy a console. If they're a PC person and they're just PC strictly, they're not going to buy a console by now. You know what I mean? Like, it's too late. Like,
then fuck them.
Not buy a console. But software sells are king, right? So content, software sells. Yeah. That's what's also driving most of Sony right now. It's not really the hardware sales. So if they can make an extra 50 million on Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, they're gonna do it. That's just extra money. You know what I mean?
Don't tell McDonald's to sell Big Macs at Burger King and all this, man. Like, why don't y'all do that? Like,
I'm saying this. Yeah, software is king, but on PlayStation, you also reap the benefits of that software being king by people having to buy your hardware to play that software. Yes, at the end of the day, there's people that play on PC that they're like, nah, I don't give a fuck about consoles. But in the back of their mind, it's like, damn, you know what? That game looked good. I have to get that PlayStation. Now you're losing that.
Tell NVIDIA and losing. Tell AMD and NVIDIA to merge and do shit like that. Why don't y'all do that? Y'all don't ever say shit like that, man.
You're gonna lose that potential hardware sale of that 200, that 300, that 400. And you're going to be losing that $60 sale on your platform, your PSN storefront, while you putting your game on Steam and everybody else, where you have to divvy up that little sale of that $40 game. So you are losing.
Bar, I agree with you, Bar. I agree with you 100%. I said from day one, I think that console games should stay on consoles because console games are designed a certain way compared to PC games. That's why Cyberpunk is in first person. It's more based for PC players than a third person. Third person games are hard on PC because of the keyboard and mouse sometimes. You know what I mean? Like playing control with keyboard and mouse might as well just be fucking impossible. You know what I mean? I have to use my controller and that shit. So certain games are built and designed for certain platforms. So I agree with you that putting games on PC is not an instant money win. It's like it doesn't mean anything. Look at Horizon; it barely sold, but yet Fall Guys is going gangbusters. You know what I mean?
But PlayStation doesn't own Fall Guys. That's
But
not
what I'm saying is
they own.
But that's the games that they're looking at though too.
Certain games appeal to PC players more. Than
Every game not going to do that. So you rather upheave your entire library in hopes of getting numbers like Fall Guys. Them quirky games like that, of course, them shits is free or they super cheap and it's easy to pick up and play. Like, PlayStation's not building those type of games here.
Yeah,
PlayStation is building in-depth, story-driven, games that are deep and like PC niggas not trying to play that, bro. They're trying to play League, WoW, and porn and all this shit.
Just like Mario Red Off, though, just kind of increase the multiplayer and online presence. So if Factions for Last of Us 2 came out on PC day and date, would y'all niggas be mad?
If what?
Nope.
If Factions, and you talking about Last of Us 2 Factions?
Yeah, came out day and date with PC.
Yes. Because why is it there?
You want to hear something funny?
What?
Ghost of Tsushima Legends is going to PC.
Oh.
Because now that I'm looking at the trailer and all that stuff, it says play free if you already own a copy of Ghost of Tsushima, right? So that's telling me that this is going to be a standalone multiplayer thing, because anybody that owns the game already, you're going to get this mode for free. But that leaves the possibility of it, one, selling it standalone on PlayStation, two, going to PC as well.
I hope it does.
So you mean like what?
It's gonna
PC. I'm gonna keep it a stack. PC gamers don't deserve greatness like this, man.
Why not?
They're very ungrateful, selfish.
Because look. Why would they put? Why would they put play free if you already own a copy?
That's because that's probably just. I mean, I think you might be reading too deep into that,
bro. But anybody that has the game, if it's how you guys are thinking, anybody that has the game, there's no need for you to put that thing there. You know what I mean? You're going to get the game.
People,
but doesn't that mean like a digital version of it and PS5 upgrade? You got to remember that's also another thing with smart delivery. Microsoft was saying, so you got to keep that in mind. Sony is offering free upgrades, so they say if you have the game, you get this mode free. So that might not be a PC thing. That just might be a PS4 to PS5 free digital download of that, whatever.
Hey,
I think that's what that is.
How I read the strategic point, don't doubt it. Yo, but let me get this super chat from El Matador. He said, let's be honest. Horizon Zero Dawn PC sales were poor, and Sony made mostly their revenue on PlayStation Plus and PS Now. Sony won't be stupid to not want that money. To want that money. Sony won't be stupid to want that money. What he's saying.
I believe that. You know why?
Let's also think that real quick. Horizon Zero Dawn was also on the Epic Store too, so it's just not Steam. So
yeah, Social Joints made a good point here. He said, Bari, so you need PS Plus to play Ghost of Tsushima. Yes, you do on PlayStation. Do you need PS Plus to play Predator Hunting Grounds on PC?
No.
Huh? Exactly.
That was a game that was made for PC as well.
So
essentially what you're saying is if you buy into consoles, you're an idiot.
Exactly.
Pretty much. I mean, y'all should be on PC anyway.
Why you think I ain't support? I ain't buy Hunting Grounds. I like the beta. I enjoyed it, but I ain't buy that shit because I'm over here paying PS Plus to play this game with PC motherfuckers. Fuck you. I'm not. No.
I ain't buy it because it looked trash, but that's me.
Exactly, you bought it on PC.
No,
exactly.
This nigga Sick and Jemiah was going off on that game. Y'all niggas had me.
Yeah, but Sick also bought it on PC. He didn't buy it on PlayStation.
I thought it was a decent little foray into like a multiplayer.
That shit looked trash.
It played
trash, but it plays better. Do you really think it got a lot better? It was fun.
I enjoyed the beta. I enjoyed it.
PlayStation, they think they're gonna make more revenue, where essentially a lot of people that were forced to go out and get a PlayStation will just stop and just wait to and buy it on PC. Some of that revenue is just going to be transferred from PlayStation to PC.
Yeah.
It's still, I feel like it's still going to fall within the same profit lines or profit margins in terms of what they make off of the games.
That is correct, but then we have to keep in mind it's not every game. I'm sure they're going to pick and choose So when people say the age of the game doesn't matter, that's correct. But then also, when you don't make a certain type of games is going to appear on it. So like Dreams is going to come to PC. You already know that because like, even the studio said that. Games like Wild, if they ever bring that back, that's going to go to PC. Games like Concrete Genie will go to PC. Horizon Zero Dawn with the PC, I believe, to show off that engine.
But this is my point though, Spartan God.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna use the same example with Ghost of Tsushima. How do you build that retention rate? How do you build the livelihood of that game? You add modes, you add on into the game. You know what I mean? Where now anybody that have played in Platinum Ghost of Tsushima, there's a new mode that's coming in. Oh, let me go and play the game again. Or somebody that didn't buy the game is now intrigued that there's an online portion of the game in there. Oh, I'm going to buy the game. That's what you can do. Infamous Second Son, they could have did something where they had the like they did with First Light. You know, they had those little modes and challenge modes. You build upon that within your games to make the people in their ecosystem already on your platform to give those games life again. You don't just kill them off and let me go to PC.
I mean, I got a perfect example of that. Days Gone. You see what they did with that? Added content, the bike skins, and then the survival modes and everything. They did that correctly. And that should be a game that go to PC eventually, I think. I think it's just meant for it.
Spider-Man, DLC. You know what I mean? You do those things to keep the livelihood of your games alive. Even if it's look at Warframe, games like Warframe. You know what I mean? Free to play game that came out super long ago, but people are still playing the game because they continue to add content. Regardless if it's a story game or not, you can create innovative ways to have the people that bought into your game or new people to be attracted to buy the game with, certain little creative, modes and stuff like that within the game.
They don't want to keep doing that. That's the thing. They don't want to keep doing that.
Yeah, I get that. It's going to cost money and all that stuff, but it's also going to cost money to put your games on PC because you're going to have to develop it for a PC as well.
All right, I have $1 million question for the panel. What is the next game to go to PC?
God of War.
Days Gone or Dreams.
And explain your reason why it makes the most sense to go to PC. Like
I'll go last.
God of War. Many people are begging for it, and I'm really expecting, and Spider-Man, because they want to capitalize on the hype for Miles Morales.
Yeah, I'm gonna go Spider-Man. I think that's happening at Marvel property, and it's tied to PlayStation, putting on PC. I think their assumption is going to be to garner more hype for Miles Morales and the next upcoming Spider-Man game. I think Spider-Man might do it. The next one.
Anybody else? Right, next.
Anybody want to answer that shit, guy?
I just don't give a fuck. So
Wait, hold on. What game's coming next, bro?
I answer.
What?
I think me personally, I think Uncharted's coming next. I think Uncharted would be the next game because it's the most visually impressive game, I think, and it's a shooter. I think it'll be Uncharted 4.
Every game that went to PS Now for them 3 months will come to PC. Just keep it above. Uncharted, God of War, Spider-Man, the first one, all of that shit. Everything you saw go to PS Now. Late last year and earlier this year, we'll go to PC. God of War, Spider-Man, Uncharted, the Nathan Drake collection. All of those games that says great PlayStation greatest hits with the red thing on it, all of them will go. Ratchet and Clank will also go from 2016. All of that will go to PC.
And you notice how PlayStation looks like it seems like it's harder for them to lock down a third-party exclusive game only for PlayStation. Most of the third-party exclusive games is also coming to PC.
Yeah, it's always PC. Console exclusive, but PC
or PS5 or.
I don't think it's harder. I think they just no guarantee people are going to buy it because they're already tied into a certain game. So there's no guarantee like it's going to sell like they want it to sell. Because remember, PlayStation has a reputation to keep. With these, in 3 days, it sells 2-3 million. That they have to keep that. So if they feel like they don't get that type of things, and the sales are coming slow, they're going to put it on another platform just to be kind of like filler. like how Xbox does for their live subscribers. They're gonna do that. That's why I mentioned Days Gone, because that's definitely gonna be the next game. One of them.
Yo, let me get this super chat from Vegerman. Shout out to Vegerman with the $59 Seek. Sony should put PlayStation 5 commercial breaks into them PC ports. Just to piss off these PC dudes. That would kill the gaming experience and push them to buy PlayStation. Hey, man.
Do you think Nintendo will follow?
Hell no. Nintendo ain't following that. Nintendo walked and danced to their own tune, man. Nintendo will be the last.
Converting to a Nintendo fan anytime soon because of this announcement.
I've always been a Nintendo fan.
Nigga, I forgot Nintendo exists, bro. Sometimes.
Yo, nah, Nintendo was my first console, man. You never forget your first.
That was mine. That was mine. The SNES. That was my first. So I grew up with Nintendo, but they didn't grow up themselves. So I just moved to PlayStation.
Nintendo has a certain demographic they're trying to hit, and they're doing it well. You know what I mean? They got kids, and they got grown ass people who think they're kids. So they're hitting that market. Yeah, they have grown ass men who think they're kids. They're hitting that market pretty good. So
yo, y'all savages, yo.
Yo, let's be honest, though, bro. Does nobody want a fucking epic 4K 120 advanced crazy version of fucking Legend of Zelda? Like you don't want some crazy Metroid fucking 3D battling fucking Starship Troopers size art?
We had it. I told you there's a Switch emulator on PC. I have.
What I'm saying is the games aren't designed like that. I want to play Metroid like on some crazy epic level shit where it's like millions of bugs coming down on me and I'm just blasting away and shit. You know what I mean? I want to play some side scroller shit. You know what I'm saying? On this 720p screen.
Demolition guy, Merc, what's good, man? See you guys in the chat, man. Shout out to y'all coming through. Chili Hog, what's up, man?
They're making excuses for that, but that's not Nintendo. They don't worry about graphics and all that bullshit.
From the 64 to the GameCube, they always worried about graphics until Sony smacked them. You know what I mean?
That's the thing.
I love the GameCube, man. Great.
I love the Cube. I love the GameCube too, J.
I never had a GameCube.
It was a good system.
You missed out, bro. You missed out.
Yeah.
My favorite game was Super Smash Bros. Melee, bro. That was my shit. Bro.
Super Mario Sunshine.
That too. And then I had the Wii. Game. I had the Wii and I played Super Mario Galaxy.
Oh, what was that?
I'm sorry, but I just got
dinner, bro. What the hell?
Somebody cook.
Mario Galaxy is better than Mario Odyssey. I'm sorry.
Excuse me?
Mario Galaxy is better than Mario Odyssey.
That's a fact, bro. Anybody who disagrees is retarded, bro. I got to question your IQ, your sexuality, your.
Barbie, don't you have a PC?
Yeah, I have a gaming laptop. Yeah.
You should be happy, bro.
I'm not happy at all, man. Because like, I look at it different than how everybody else is looking at it. I'm looking at it as a brand perspective for PlayStation. You guys is looking at it as a game by game little thing. It's like, oh, it's not bad. It's not that bad. I'm looking at how the overall long term goal as a brand. How I look at this, it would diminish the brand of PlayStation. It's all look at you can't say that bringing the games to PC on Xbox didn't diminish that brand and then go over PlayStation. Like it's perfectly fine, man. It's perfectly fine, bro.
Well, we kind of can because their quality was always shit compared to PlayStation.
Yeah, be honest.
It doesn't matter about the quality was shit, yes. Actually. But at the end of the day, the Xbox brand has diminished a little bit because now a lot of people, guess what they're not gonna do? There's Xbox hardcore gamers right now questioning if they're gonna buy a Series X because they're like, oh, I can just get it on PC.
Like real quick though, real quick. Let's stop this shit. If you haven't built a PC in all these years of gaming, tomorrow you're gonna turn around and start building a PC. These dudes say they hate PC. Kids move. I hate PC. PC trash. Yada 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 yada. So he's gonna go out and buy a 3090.
But he has a PC. That's the funny shit.
Yeah, every time he turns that shit on, he's complaining about how it doesn't work. Like,
he upgraded his shit.
But he upgraded it though. He upgraded it though.
Exactly.
You won't spend $600 on an X, but you'll go spend $1,500 on a PC. That makes no goddamn sense.
But you can. The thing is, at the end of the day, yeah, I get where you're coming from. Jemiah is a good point, but at the end of the day, it's a win-win for him because he upgrades his PC. Guess what? He's still playing the Xbox games. He buy an Xbox Series A, he's still playing Xbox games. At the end of the day is that He don't need that Xbox. He don't need that Xbox.
But at the end of the day, but Barry, also like you just said, if he does that and he get PlayStation against a PlayStation, you still need a PlayStation for those games. Because I'm telling you, that day and day shit is not going to happen unless it's a rapid attach rate. You know, I'm telling y'all, bro.
Remember
They
when
thinking
people were
about it, which is a
saying,
mistake, but you know, it's not going to work.
remember what people were saying they will never put their games on PC? Look at it. Look at it now.
Yeah, Xbox said that they're not going to do day and date. 2016, they dropped that article. It's not going to be day and date with the Play Anywhere. 2017, though, what they said.
Actually, they never said that. They would never put all the games on PC day and date. Actually, they say all games. They would say they would put games on PC day and date. If you notice, if you look at the beginning of this gen, Rise was available on PC the day one. Only thing that wasn't was Forza Motorsport 5 and Dead Rising 3. Which eventually came to PC regardless.
And Killer Instinct. Killer Instinct was on PC. All the little corny indie games was on PC.
It is now.
Yeah, it's now because their mandate changed.
I seen somebody in the chat say that they built the PC to play Xbox games. That makes zero sense because first of all, Xbox doesn't have any goddamn games to play. So why would you spend all that money to play games that you have? That makes no sense to me.
But look, to you,
to play Counter-Strike Go again,
bro. But to you, it don't make no sense. But that person didn't buy an Xbox because he built that PC to play their games.
My thing is, Barry, though, is like if you don't truly like CRPGs, which is like isometric games like Divinity or a Pathfinder or like things like that. If you don't like RTSs and 4X games like fucking StarCraft and Civilization, or like fucking Ages of Empires, don't build the PC because you're gonna be disappointed. You know what I mean? Because a lot of these games you want to play, on Sony are not gonna be on PC, and the Xbox games are already trash. So all you're left with is gonna be PC games. So don't build the PC if you're not into that type of shit, bro. I'm telling you right now, you're gonna be hurt.
Yo, shout out to Chris Hart, shout out to Buck Rogers. I see you guys in the chat, Merc 305. I see you guys in the chat, man. Chili Hog.
Jamaya, do you remember when I was on sick?
Post Punk? Shout out to you as well. My bad. Go ahead, Omar.
Jamaya, do you remember when I was on Sick Humor podcast? I said it. We might be ushering a new era, exclusive-less era. And Sick was like, no, that makes no sense. And yeah, I truly believe we are ushering an exclusive-less era. PlayStation is going to change.
I don't think I like that you're saying. I know because Sick was always diehard. You know, if Sony needs exclusives, Sick is still bad about that shit. But I think that in this new world, content is now king. You know what I mean?
It is always been.
It's all about the content. It's not about the platform anymore. And it's gonna be because now Sony's gonna start doing movies about God of War, right? They're gonna do movies about Uncharted, and people are gonna want to play those things on more than just the PS4 or PS5. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna have a cell phone game. So I think content is gonna become where franchises become their own like brand. So like God of War could become his own thing, a book series. Yeah, like
Ratchet and Clank becomes his own brand as well.
Ratchet and Clank, actually, believe it or not, Ratchet and Clank is already its own brand. It's a Pixar. It's just they don't make books about it and shit.
Yeah, I guarantee you there'll be a new Ratchet and Clank movie coming out. I guarantee that. Sony's already working on it. You know what I mean? Like I guarantee you they're probably already working on a new Ratchet and Clank movie. They're trying to get Spider-Man movies out. They're trying to take all their brands and turn them into huge franchises. So all that means is you have to diversify. So if people don't like that, then I don't know.
It's not only theirs. It's not only them. Activision is also working with Sony for 3 movies: Crash Bandicoot, Spyro, and they want to make a Call of Duty movie. Did y'all hear about that? The people they hired from Tom Hanks.
I mean, it makes sense. Yeah, it makes sense.
You get the Saving Private Ryan. Y'all seen that movie?
Yeah.
The director of that movie now works at Activision. So now they're trying to make Call of Duty. They want to make a Crash Bandicoot series, like a movie series. But Netflix is also a thing. So I get what Jemiah is saying, like making their own brand, because you know people.
I don't necessarily agree with that though, because
which one making their own brand?
Look at The Last of Us. They're gonna
The Last of Us is own brand, right?
Yeah, they're gonna have a TV show, and I guarantee you, Factions is gonna be on PC. I just feel it. It's gonna be on. I just feel like it's gonna be on.
That to me, that type of thinking is gonna eliminate the consoles. You know what I mean?
That's the point.
That's we like it or not, no matter who you say, Sony or Microsoft or Stadia or everybody's moving towards content only. They're moving away from hardware. I'm telling you right now, bro.
Yeah, like, and that's gonna lead towards you not owning your games even more. Like all those content that you're talking about, you're not gonna be owning that stuff.
That's the point.
I think control. Though, in another generation, they won't care about shit like that. Like after we die, like our kids, they'll be playing on some Netflix, PS, fucking scrolling through Xbox, Nintendo games on one TV and shit. You know what I mean? Like,
so why go all the trouble and creating a PS5 then if they want to go the Netflix route?
Because it's something they have control of.
This is my argument.
Out of water, you got to turn up the heat up slowly, or the frog's gonna jump out. So you just turn the heat up. Next generation, more games go to PC.
But the thing is, this is my argument here. Yeah, we're bringing up all of this stuff here, but there's no need for PlayStation to do it. I'm not saying that you don't have to adapt and innovate, but there's no need for PlayStation to be doing all these things that you're saying, because what they're doing right now is what's making them successful. Mm-hmm. Everything that they're doing right now, what you guys are saying, it's not successful. As much as we're bringing up Netflix and all that stuff, it's not successful. Yeah, you're getting content, but at the end of the day, the end of the line, the money that's bringing into these companies, they're still in debt. They're still owning a lot of stuff. Microsoft is going down this path. It's not successful.
But these companies, these are like 10-year plans for these companies. Like, even Google said Stadia probably won't make money.
It does not matter.
4 years.
It's not going to be a successful model.
You don't think so? I think a certain game, if it comes out day and date on PC, it would do millions of dollars, like millions of numbers. Like, I think having a game that being so old, sometimes people just lose interest in it. But if, say, like the next,
it depends on the game.
Yeah, let's say Spider-Man 2 came to PC day and date. That shit will go fucking stupid hard. You know what I mean? Like, I think that if Spider-Man 1 comes to PC, then Spider-Man 2 comes out in 2022 on PC, day and date, I think that shit would do probably 50 million. You know what I mean? All together. Like,
what if it's just Epic Store?
Then I'll be on Epic Store. Like,
I mean, it won't just be, wait, believe it or not, it won't just be the Epic Store, bro. They're going to put it on Steam. Sony know better.
Yeah, Sony's smart. Like unlike Microsoft, it took them a long time to figure it out. Steam is the way to go.
I disagree with you. I think it's going to be Epic. I think Steam, they're not benefiting from Steam. Epic, they already have an investment with an Epic. You know what I mean? What the fuck are you putting on Steam for? You're not everything that you're highlighting within Steam. Within Steam, everything that if you put your game in Steam, you're not going to gain anything that you are highlighting what you want to get. On Steam,
the users, and also Steam is the biggest platform in China right now. I think they have more Steam users in China than they have in America.
Steam users. What they highlighted throughout this whole 66-page corporate report is that they want to benefit PSN, PS Plus, hardware sales. They want profitability. You're not getting that putting your game on Steam.
All right, which is better for Steam? You got Fall Guys sold 7 million. Or you got 20 million, whatever, PSN users. Which is better for the company? The
PSN users is better.
There's more Fall Guy users on PlayStation.
Because guess what?
How's the monetary? What's like $60 a year? So how's that equal out overall?
There's more Fall Guy players on PlayStation than
what
Steam.
I'm saying is the percentage of the money that could be attributed to that game is not that.
Yeah, but what you buying into Fall Guys? It's not just
Plus, you bought into Fall Guys.
Yeah,
you're not paying for the entire value of the game. You're only paying like for the service to have it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like,
but no.
Yeah, but that's
still money.
That's the thing, Jemiah. It's the service that is a service that you're in within PlayStation. Because now, you get to play Fall Guys, but you're also playing other things online. Now you're checking out other things like PlayStation, little deals and stuff.
All right, I get that, but I'm saying as far as like looking at like the straight up cash dollars, I would rather take that 7 million right now. Boom, because there's a bunch of PSN deals. You can get PSN for really cheap, so it's not like everybody's paying the full price for PSN all the time, too, right? So we can agree with that. You know what I mean? So
talking about
if you can get PSN, that's all sold for PS. I mean, not PSN, for PS Plus for like $29.99 for a year. You know what I mean?
That's just a sale. That's not something that's year round.
But I get it though. But now that I have access to these games, I have access to Fall Guys.
It doesn't matter. You still spend. Fall Guys only cost. Fall Guys only cost $20, and you spent $50 for a year of PSN. How is that? What?
What I'm trying to tell you.
You're thinking too literal of the PSN dollar value and not of the value that PlayStation or that Fall Guys is getting. Period, from having people on the game.
No, what I'm trying to get at is what I'm trying to paint is that that value dollar of PSN or however you get into PSN is great. But it's more than just getting into once you're in PSN, now you're into the PlayStation Store. Now you're seeing a little plus sign, a little deal here for this game or this DLC, or you're getting this theme first. That's generating dollars for PlayStation while you're in their store because of that PlayStation Plus and that game. That's what it's more than just the Fall Guy. So that's why it'd be more beneficial.
Especially with Steam. Steam is taking a 30% cut of all Fall Guy sales. How is that?
My question is just,
I don't know, man.
They're still making money though because they have access.
And they're still making money.
You're still making money.
PlayStation isn't just like, hey, give us this game for free because we have X amount of users. No, PlayStation is paying for that to be in. PlayStation paid for that to be in.
Yeah, but it wasn't a street. They're like, okay, like the game was an indie game. We'll give you $2 million, right? Boom. They gave them $2 million. They made the deal, and all of a sudden it goes to PC and makes them fucking $200 million, or not 200, but like say like 50 million, whatever. Isn't that a better value just to put it on Steam?
Yep.
I have a question. Do you think quality-wise games are going to change now with PlayStation Move?
Nope. They would still spend the same money, but that's the point of putting it on PC to try to recoup. It would be the same value.
I think PlayStation's mantra is still going to be there as far as the type of games that they're going to produce. But you're going to see a lot of things like how you see with Ghost of Tsushima. A couple of months down the line, online mode here and there. You're going to see a lot more of that stuff.
Yep.
I don't mind that as long as there is no microtransaction or loot boxes in the main game.
Be that. You see them with the
bro,
that shit.
That factions is coming, bro. You're going to get that microtransaction.
It's going to have microtransactions. The Last of Us, Uncharted 3 online have microtransactions. Pay to win.
Yeah, no, but
that's going to happen.
I'm talking about in the single player game, not multiplayer. I'm talking strictly thing. Like, I don't want PlayStation to go the route that Ubisoft went with how in Assassin's Creed Odyssey they put out not loot boxes, but rather XP potion behind the paywall. I don't want PlayStation to go that route.
Well, if you don't, speak the fuck up. If you don't want that, I got to talk up.
But y'all already complained about this shit when Horizon got announced. So and they said, "Fuck you, we're gonna put more games." So I mean, clearly they don't care.
I mean, y'all been saying for years that PlayStation need more multiplayer games. So y'all need doing what y'all.
The thing is, at the end of the day, we're gonna see how this pans out because companies do change. If it's something that they're trying to, put into their strategy of putting games on PC and it's not successful, they will fall back. My personal thing is that I feel like this would hinder PlayStation.
Yo, Magnificent Black got a good point too. Shout out to that super chat. He says the exposure Fall Guys got from PlayStation Plus is invaluable. That's it. That is a perfect point. Because if that game wasn't free, you think anybody would have bought that? No,
probably not.
Nobody.
No. No one would have bought that on PC or PlayStation. But because it was because it was free for PS Plus for PlayStation, it got that exposure and it got out there. Nobody on PC
and people double dipped on that game too. Like
exactly.
They got it free.
PUBG made 30 million on PC before it ever went to console. That's all I'm saying. So it's 30 million. So I'm just saying, like, just because it wasn't on PC, just because we didn't have the option to see it just on PC, doesn't mean it wouldn't have sold.
I mean, Jamal, I hear you though, but he's also right because games like even Rocket League, Fortnite was synonymous with PlayStation. And you didn't need PS Plus, but there's games that get the exposure on PlayStation and then they sell on other platforms because people know about it.
There's a reason why PlayStation has the highest player count.
Right, like right. I keep forgetting. PlayStation is a worldwide brand. Like that shit. Games associated. PC has probably millions of games at this point, and only certain ones get highlighted. Once PlayStation highlights a game, bro, people are going to notice. That's just it. Like I'm with you on the PC shit, Jemima, because you know I always rate PC more than console a bit, but like you can't deny that PlayStation is very valuable and the attention they give.
No, I never said any of that. I haven't. Yo, I
No, I'm not saying you did because you have one. You have one.
Like,
No, I'm saying
PlayStation really say yo fall back, stop attacking me.
Yo, I told niggas I'm a centaur, man. Like I love Sony, and I think that Sony should keep their games on their system. I don't understand why they're putting it on PC. I think so.
I think certain games should not just be on PlayStation because people are not going to buy it.
It doesn't matter though.
But
like that's my whole thing, man. Fuck them. If they don't buy it on PlayStation, fuck them. I'm dead ass serious. That's their loss.
But you and Barbie was talking about the perception of PlayStation, and I said earlier they have a reputation to keep when their game's selling. If they have a game that is first party and it's not selling like how people are doing, they're gonna bring it to other platforms like Concrete Genie and Dreams and shit like that. You don't see them doing numbers like Ghost of Tsushima, The Last of Us, God of War, Uncharted.
Horizon sold like 13 million, right? Horizon sold a lot.
But on PlayStation, Horizon Zero Dawn sold 2.8 million in the first 3 days, right? And then it gradually went to 10 million like a year later. It's at 13 million right now, 13.2.
But for
right
brand
now,
new IP, that's phenomenal, bro.
That's phenomenal. But remember, not every game will be like that.
Horizon
That's all I'm saying.
The only reason I bought a PS4, I saw Uncharted. I was like, that looks good. Horizon was the only reason I bought a PS4 Pro. If that game never came out, I would have never bought a PS4 Pro.
And why you bought that PS4 Pro? Because it's exclusive. But if Horizon, right, was going to go to PC, would you be buying a PS4 Pro?
Probably not.
That's what he's saying.
That right there with the whole. That's the whole.
Funny. That's the entire premise of this entire conversation.
Yeah,
is that if these games were not exclusive to PlayStation, you would not even think twice about buying it on PlayStation. Hold on. Exactly, you're a PC guy, and you still went out of your comfort zone of PC to buy a PlayStation because the game was that compelling to you.
Yes,
that's important. That's important to keep in mind. You would have never stepped out of your comfort zone of PC, but a game on PlayStation was that compelling to you, that good looking, that like, yo, I have to buy this, that you went out and bought a $3, $4, however many $100 console for that game.
Mm-hmm.
And now you're within the ecosystem because I'm sure you played Ghost of Tsushima, yeah?
Played it.
Last of Us 2?
Hey.
Look, you're Spider-Man?
Played it.
You're within the ecosystem now.
Man, I agree with you.
I
didn't have a PS3 or a 360. I skipped that whole entire generation.
All off of one game.
But this is
the entire premise of the argument, Jemiah.
And I agree with you guys too. I'm with you guys. Trust me. I'm not with this whole put shit everywhere shit. To me, it doesn't make sense.
Yes, it does.
For who?
For niggas that don't want to buy the system.
Okay, but like. How can Sony innovate like SSD? That's innovation that Sony can do only through having a closed platform. You know what I mean?
Let me ask you a question, Jemiah, and keep it a stat. I want you to be very honest here.
Oh shit!
Had you not have bought a PlayStation 4, right? So let's go back to the mindset of when you were, kind of brain dead because you didn't have a PlayStation, and you're a PC gamer. You're a PC hardcore PC gamer, right? Now, say you were seeing everything with the PS5 now, and you were seeing like the SSD and all this other stuff, the games or whatever. Would what you've been seeing now compelled you to buy a PS5? Be honest.
Talk for like
prior to buying a PS4, like say you were just still hardcore PC only. Oh, PC, right? Seeing the PlayStation 5 stuff now, would that have compelled you to buy a PS5?
I think it would have.
Yeah?
I think like the Miles Morales trailer, like when I saw that shit, I was just like, you know what I'm saying? That shit just like, wow. Like,
Jemiah was marking out, bro. He was like a little kid on that podcast.
Bro, when I first saw his hands, I knew it was Miles. You know what I mean? I was like, holy shit. So I think that the PS5 design, the SSD, I think the consoles are finally reaching that plateau where they can compete with PC as far as graphics go. So I think I would have bought it. And also Horizon Zero Dawn 2.
So now let me ask you this question.
that
No,
shit looks
seeing that
amazing, bro.
Horizon's on PC and they're talking about putting more things.
Yo,
on
T-Man,
PC,
what's good, bro?
Are you more apprehensive about buying a PlayStation 5 in any capacity?
No.
Okay.
Because I don't think that the games I want to play like Horizon, they're not going to come to PC. Horizon Zero Dawn, Forbidden West, it's not going to come to PC at enough time. You know what I'm saying? I'm not going to wait a year. Now, I won't be wait 2 days to play that shit. I want to play that shit right now. You know what I mean? So for me, I'm not a waiter. I want the shit. I see it. I get it. You know what I mean?
The funny, Jamal been saying this shit for years.
Most PC guys will stall Sony out, no doubt. Like,
absolutely.
My boy, he would never ever get a PS4 or a PS5 or a PS10. He never will. He's strictly PC. So if the game happens to come to PC, then he'll enjoy it. But he's never going to seek that out, no matter what they put on there. You know what I mean?
Has your friend ever went to therapy?
Yo, let me get the super chat from Jemiah. Shout out to Jemiah with a super chat, man. At the end of the day, PC Master Race will be the only platform left. Hail to the king, baby.
Like, I don't keep y'all.
Damn, this nigga Jemiah is a sheep in wolf's clothing. I mean,
bro,
a wolf in sheep's
it's the
clothing.
home of gaming, bro. That's where it started, bro.
Persona, I can only do what Sony.
You said what? That PC's where gaming started?
That's just the home of gaming if you really look at it.
Nah, it really isn't. No, it's not. PCs were dog shit. PCs were dog shit up until the last generation. Let's not do this. Let's not do this. Gaming started.
I got no
gaming started with ColecoVision, Atari, and all those things. No, gaming did not start on PC. No, game and PC is not the home. It's not. It's really not though. No, because PC is not producing any.
Persona, though,
it does not matter. PC is not. PC does not have any games that are on the caliber of games that are out on consoles in any generation.
As far as what goes.
Any generation. I'm talking games.
StarCraft 2 is like one of the most like StarCraft 2 is not only
if you're trying to fall asleep, play StarCraft. You feel me?
The funny shit,
there's nothing on PC that compares to anything on PlayStation.
The
and
funny
Nintendo.
thing is, to me, the most beloved franchise and most played franchise, the top selling games really all started on PC.
Yo,
like
Diablo,
Diablo, Grand Theft Auto, Call of Duty, Civilization.
Grand Theft Auto didn't really get popular until 3. But
PUBG.
I mean, it did, but it was on PlayStation.
No one was thinking about that top-down dog shit as Grand Theft Auto, my friends. It started at 3.
They locked that game down.
Yeah,
it started at 3. Like when you tell people about Grand Theft Auto anyway, that's really been versed in that shit. They talking, GTA 3, GTA.
I love China Wars. I love China Wars though.
China Wars was okay. Again, if you need some NyQuil, you feel me? But it really starts with 3. I'm keeping it a stack, man. GTA starts with 3.
Yeah, pretty much.
in my book, it starts with 3. 3 onward.
Yo, True Bleed, what up, man?
Wallet today, but
yo, True Bleed, what's good, bro? Appreciate you.
Hey, yo, man. Yo. I mean, look, it's. I don't like the decision making. At the end of the day, it's going to be up to the fans and the consumers to see how PlayStation is going to, carve their path into the future. At the end of the day, you have a PlayStation 5. That's what you need to focus on. Not no fucking PC. But
on PC, they're not focusing on PC, bro. They're just making it an option. Like I
PC dudes be cheating in game lobbies and all that.
Hey, Bar, you got your Sony Pride?
I will say though,
every time I shut down this dog shit ass gaming laptop, it's an update. This shit trash, bro.
It's not about gaming pride or anything, because it really truly is not that serious. But it's just like at the end of the day, it's just like I like a brand. Okay. I want that brand to succeed. I don't feel that this brand will succeed on PC.
Hold on, Barry, let them know, Barry.
Wait, Barry, what phone do you have?
iPhone.
Okay. Do you have Apple Music?
No, I don't. I'm not subscribed to Apple Music no more.
Stop them in his tracks.
Do you use Apple iTunes and shit like that, or you just like convert the shit from your laptop?
No, I have Apple. I have iTunes. Yeah.
You download music from there?
Absolutely. I buy music from iTunes.
Okay, there's other ways that companies make money. Reason I asked you about Apple Music because Apple Music is not exclusive to only the iPhone. It's on Android as well, and people use it on there. So
music ain't the same thing as game. Fuck Apple Music.
That is
Fuck all that shit can go fuck off.
because music really makes a lot of money licensing.
But that's more like the services. Like PS Now is not the same.
That's why I said
but the interaction between music and games is severely different. It's not the same thing.
Gaming is higher.
That's what I'm saying. The interaction that you do with gaming, like, yo, you listen to a 3-minute song. Yeah, you probably dancing around your crib, bobbing and weaving and all that. But after those 3 minutes, you're done. You're spending 20, 30, 40, 50, 100 hours on a game sometimes. You feel me? The interaction is very different.
Right.
And PC's trash. Keep going.
I just want to tell y'all, bro, it won't be every game. Relax.
Real quick, guys. Hold on. I want to say this too. Let me get this super chat. Let me get the super chat out of the way, though.
Go ahead.
Shout out to Andrew Wilkins, man, with a $10. He said Rand was ranting hard yesterday, calling Sony fans toxic. How they're upset about Sony focusing on PC more next gen. All Xbox fans are equal. Same for as being hypocritical and now loud and wrong. I don't think they're focusing on PC, but they're bringing their first party games on there. It's just a decision that I personally don't like. Nobody's being toxic. I'm just voicing my opinion.
Should have been to that.
This is one thing I want people to understand.
I haven't even brought up Xbox like that either. Like that.
We talking about we talking about this and conversing, and we're voicing our opinions on this or whatever. But this ain't affecting my real life. You know what I mean? Like I'm not up late at night, at a board. Like, okay, the PlayStation is doing it with this game. That means this game, this game's gonna no. I'm not losing that type of sleep over this. But at the same time, I can acknowledge, and we all here can acknowledge when something is wrong. Like if you just went through life agreeing with everything, especially with Black people, we still be slaves. Oh, well, Master said it's good that we do it.
This man went deep.
That's what makes us
on fire today.
This man went deep.
What makes this world so great is that we have the ability to agree or disagree and voice our opinions. Why? If you just went with everything that someone said, honestly, PlayStation would still be fucking up like they were last gen. You feel me? Like you guys have to understand something, man. You have to be if you what's that saying, Barry? If you won't stand for anything, you'll fall for everything or some shit like that.
Yeah.
Listen. You like me, man. I'm a very vocal and opinionated person, and I'm gonna speak my mind on shit that I don't agree with. If you guys want to go through gaming and go through life, this is fine. Well, I don't have any control over this anyway, so why am I?
Or the I don't care mentality.
Yeah, like I'm telling you, if Martin Luther King and Malcolm X was thinking the way y'all think now, man, we'd be in some fucked up shit. Lord have mercy. We wouldn't even have gotten as far as we got now. Y'all crazy, man. There's a difference. There's people that they game on PlayStation because they have no choice to, right? Those people are the ones that's like, oh man, this is great for me. But there's other side of the coin is that there's people that's actually fans of PlayStation and want to see PlayStation succeed. This is a move that I don't think PlayStation is going to succeed with. You know what I mean? It's not like they came out here and be like, it's not like they came out here and say, yo, Horizon Zero Dawn did so great. You guys are making up fucking numbers out here, the wazoo, for Horizon Zero Dawn on PC. And the same people people talking about Horizon Zero Dawn is successful, you fucking pirated the game. Exactly. And I don't like listen, any games that come to PC, I didn't buy Horizon. I'm not buying that. I don't support that, bro. I remember niggas like, oh, so you buying on PC? Hell no, I don't support that shit. If I buy into that, I support it. I'm a hypocrite. I don't buy nothing on PC, bro. I'm not buying that. Nope.
I ain't buy that shit.
I'm not buying none of that shit, man. You'll never catch me buying that shit.
All of y'all. I have a question for all of y'all. What if they shock y'all announce, with PS Now and PS Plus, they're gonna merge it together? What if they announce all of their games on the PC?
Listen, I'm telling you right now, they do that day and date.
The thing is, PS Now and PS Plus is kind of merged already. You're just not getting the other side benefits as far as deals and demos and betas and stuff.
No. I'm not talking about day and date. I'm saying all of them in general. Soon. Not day and date. All of them is coming to PC. Like they announced that it will come to PlayStation, but also it will come to PC. How would y'all react?
Like what I said, putting other games on PC, day and date.
I would laugh. I would laugh.
But you don't think that I never played Ratchet and Clank before ever, but you don't think this shit will look amazing on PC? Like,
yeah, it would. It probably would.
There you go.
With full ray tracing, that should be crazy.
Yo, you know what PC players remind me of? PC players remind me of Schmeagol from
The pretty ring.
Schmeagol. Need the ring, master get the ring. Like precious. That's how they are with the PlayStation.
Hey, guess what though? He had
like, master must get the exclusives.
I'm not even thinking about PC when I think about Ratchet. I'm thinking about how it's going to look on my PlayStation 5.
Yeah.
I'm kidding, PC guys. I'm kidding.
I was told
today
that Sony just bought studios just to bring all their shit to PC, and I was like, how does that make sense? Because it's like, look what's going on right now. I'm like,
would you guys be okay if Sony made studios to make all their multiplayer games and put them on PC and PS4?
No, not at all. No,
I wouldn't. No, because they already did something like that.
He bought Bluepoint to make like games, just support games over only. And then they have the other studios.
Why would we get upset over that? When they would go back to Sony Computer Entertainment.
At the end of the day, all these questions and all these wonderings you have in people's mindset now because of this decision. Now there's people who's going to be hesitating on getting a PlayStation 5 because of this decision.
Oh yeah, another thing.
Bari, who? Who, Bari?
Bro, there's gonna be exactly
foot dippers.
The PlayStation foot dipper is gonna be like, yo, all right. So if you're gonna bring your games to first part of the PC, I can hold off on the PlayStation 5.
No. If $4.99 is already breaking niggas' pockets, how is the fucking 3090?
No. This is the thing, Jemai. It's not about the $4.99 price. Hurting people's pockets. It's the fact that they now see that they don't have to conform to an already established business model that PlayStation has had for years to play their games. So now they're looking at it like, oh, okay. I'm telling you, there are some people that are going to say this, beat this. Oh, okay. So you put Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, so you most likely will do Horizon Zero Dawn 2 and other games. So I'll just wait. Because realistically, a lot of people aren't. You know what it is? You're thinking you're and this is a mistake that I've made in the past. You're thinking of a lot of people in this community as actually gamers that play games, and they're really not. So they can wait. A lot of people, they're not playing games at the rate that you are. They'll play 1 or 2 games a year, and that's really it. So they have no problems waiting. You know, everyone is not hardcore. Everyone isn't playing 2 or 3 games at a time or playing, 15, 20 games a year. So for them, waiting is nothing. You can't think of the gamer and you can't think of of a lot of these people as the type of gamer that you are.
Yeah,
and that's the problem.
PC guys, PC fanboy, PC fan base, they are willing to wait years and years.
PC gamers got boogers on their t-shirt.
PC has more games as a service, so like WoW and things like games last longer. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, people are still playing DC Universe Online. People are still playing Knights of the Old Republic Online.
Exactly.
So you could be in one game for fucking 5 years. I played WoW for
I played DC Universe Online for like 4 or 5 years.
Yeah, hey, yo,
back on PS3.
Yo, PC gamers wake up with drool on their face.
Stop it, nigga.
Nah, PC gamers, they drink Capri Suns without the straw. They just squeeze that.
Yo, you know what's funny thing? I said that earlier.
There's so many games PC gamers eat gum with a wrap on it.
All right, Barry, stop. All right. That's not.
Yo, when PC gamers get grease on their keyboard, they lick it off.
And then the drool drop on their keyboard. They fucked it up.
Yo, hey, Spartan, let him laugh, bro. We got the last laugh, bro. You know what
I mean? We enjoying the moment, Jemai. We enjoying the moment. You gotta wait.
I'm gonna cry when them shits come, though.
I'm gonna come in your chat and drop a 20, bro. I'm a
Bloodborne gonna go. Bloodborne is definitely gonna go. It's definitely gonna go.
It's definitely going. Actually, you know what? I'll answer the question. I think the next game that's gonna go is actually Bloodborne for real, though. I ain't gonna lie. I think that's the next game.
Why you think?
Because they've been asking for that since the launch of Bloodborne. That's the main game that they've been asking for out of all these PlayStation games.
Is Deep Doom on the PC?
No,
I don't know.
It's only on PS3. It's only on PS3, but it will come to PS5, obviously, with the remake. But I'm just gonna say this: I'm gonna laugh when that shit comes because you won't have Bloodborne. Y'all will have it would be played the proper way on PC, 60 frames per second. All of that. Watch. They're gonna be stuck.
Nah, it'll be played the proper way in PS5.
Nah, bro.
Yeah.
Nah, bro. I'm gonna laugh, bro, because watch. You're gonna see all of that shit about PC this, PC that, and it's gonna come to PC. Watch.
Fuck
And I hope it
PC.
does. You can't tell that to Sony.
Yeah, PC trash, man.
No, listen, Sony gonna know because the hardcore people like me, Persona.
He's still gonna play it.
We're gonna be like, yo, you know what I mean? We're gonna talk. We're gonna add Sherman. We're gonna add Herman Host.
Anyway.
Listen.
Oh yeah, at PlayStation and Herman Host, respectively.
Guaranteed. We're gonna have Herman Host on What's Up PlayStation podcast one of these days, and we're gonna sit him down. We're gonna talk to him. You know what I mean?
Are you not gonna buy the games though? That's my question though. Like,
No. Listen, I'm a gamer first and a PlayStation fan second. The game's getting bought. So if they do this day and date
What's the point of this conversation?
The point of the conversation is that again, with the branding and how things go, it's bad for gaming.
You're gonna buy it still, what you said, right?
Yeah,
that's what Sony wants, and that's what Microsoft wants. So it's pointless to them. When you said
now,
look at everything that's going on.
But where I played is a different thing.
So he's got pirate on PC basically. He's gonna become a pirate.
No. I'll never pirate on PC, man. No.
What? Stop.
I would never. No, I would never do that. I'm dead ass serious. I believe in supporting developers. I would never do that.
Well, fuck them developers, bro. Like,
oh man, chill. I can't say that.
You see what I'm saying, Herman? Herman, I hope you listen.
Yo, listen. Jim Ryan, man. PP's nigga guys,
man. From back in the day, bro.
These dudes got Dorito crumbs in their keyboard, man. The space bar don't even go down.
Yo, they got pubic hair on their keyboard.
Oh shit!
I got a Corsair joint, man. My shit stay clean, bro. Like, stop.
Yo, how you got real talk though? How you got grease stains on your monitor? What's up with that?
Lord, yo, Jamal, you know what's funny?
Yo,
you never heard no PC, Razer, or no fucking computer manufacturer has ever made any device that supports grease. I only seen one console manufacturer do that, and it was Microsoft. So talk about greasy hairs and all that, my nigga. You're thinking about the wrong system.
The DualSense is grease poop too. I saw that shit in the market.
As it should be. That's innovation. Y'all PC, you guys don't know about innovation.
PC gamers be sitting hunched over,
sticky ass hands. Yo, wasn't Pornhub like the number one thing looked on fucking PlayStation the other year?
As it should be. PlayStation gamers is on it.
No couch co-op for y'all niggas, bro.
They comfortable. They comfortable when you do it. You sitting in a computer chair doing it. That's some weirdo shit. That's weird. I'm in a computer chair, like, hey, what's up?
Yo, they bought a gaming chair to watch porn. Shit crazy.
My computer chair can lean back, and I feel like a bed.
Yo, so that man really getting into it. You feel me?
He reclined that shit.
That man, yo, I get your bar. We know why PC niggas bought that Oculus Rift now.
Oh yeah, you know the vibes, man.
That porn VR, nigga.
That porn VR, bro.
You know the real reason why they want Aloy so they can beat off to it. They don't want to play the game.
Yo, Barry, when PC niggas go to the grocery store, when PC niggas go to the grocery store and the cashier be like paper or plastic, they be like, I'll just carry it out my hands. Weird ass niggas backwards as fuck.
Hey yo, to be honest though, there was more that happened this week than this whole PlayStation thing. This, I guess, this is
Gamescom.
Gamescom. I want to ask you guys about Gamescom and your general impressions of it.
That was ass.
Trash.
Decision.
So y'all PC dudes that's in here defending PC, y'all ain't like the World of Warcraft short.
It was nice, but people didn't have to watch GameCap for that. If you follow the game itself. Ratchet and Clank looked the best. That was the best thing at the show.
I want to preface by saying though, Gamescom has never been that show. So I hate how every show now is getting super highlighted because everybody's at home bored as fuck. Like,
nah, you know I don't agree with that. Gamescom has some lit ones. The ones Microsoft had with the Tomb Raider, I thought that was a really, really good Gamescom for them.
No, it was not. It was only that game that showed it all.
Look, let's be honest. Gamescom,
panel is like riddled with PC guys, yo. I feel a little.
Look, I'm gonna be honest.
Yeah.
Gamescom has always been a decent show. It hasn't been an extraordinary and amazing show, but it's always been decent.
Since when?
No. Gamescom has shown some decent things.
But name one Gamescom like that was like, yo, that Gamescom in 20 so and so was fire. Like, name me one that was like so.
You know, I can't think of one off rip.
Of
I'm not
course.
gonna lie to you.
No,
This is why I'm saying.
No.
Persona, same thing. Do one for E3. Pick out E3 that was like that.
E3 2017? Or was that 2017?
2016. 2016.
God of War Orchestra. That was probably the best.
That was 16.
Yeah, that was like the best E3 I've ever seen in my life, man. That God of War Orchestra E3.
Yo, guys, let me get this super chat.
Have a remake. Oh, sorry.
Let me get the super chat from G Junior. Appreciate the donation, man. He said, "There's what it comes down to. Here's what it comes down to. If you don't want PlayStation games to go on PC, don't buy a PS5. That's the way to make a stand, and Sony would change."
No, they won't.
No, because if that's the case, then we would not have microtransactions.
Because
I never supported microtransactions. And look at it right now.
You're gonna have that regardless.
Gene Jr., can I just buy it and not open it? Will that work too?
Fire, bro, today.
No, I say don't buy the games on PC.
Yo, y'all
buy
gotta
the games where you want to play it.
Y'all got much of that video showcase on Tuesday when Nvidia unveils the 3090 nigga.
Nah.
See, that's the problem with you.
Nah, Tuesday I'll be playing Avengers.
These PC niggas be salivating over PC parts.
Wait. First off. Wait a minute.
You know what's funny? Yo, Barry, you know what's funny? Yo, Barry, let me tell you something. You know what's funny about this community? Niggas say how much they hate yearly releases, but buy these 1,500 at college every year. Listen, man.
Yo, hold on. Quote was trying to say something.
Wait.
I gotta ask
this niggas, boy.
Hold on. I gotta ask this question. Was that Jamon talking about 3090?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Okay. What's your PSU specs right now?
My PC specs?
No, not your PC. Your power supply.
I got a 1,000 watt.
Alright, you covered it.
Yeah, I always get 1,000 watt.
Yo, that nigga just I think that's how PC niggas G-check each other. What's your PSU?
What's your PSU?
No.
Can I respond to that same question as well? About the yearly releases and all that? Because this should be interesting. This should be fun. Watch this. Go ahead, finish. I'm gonna add to that afterwards.
Hey, yo, man.
I was just checking.
No, you was like
all these people talking about they gonna get 3090. All right, let's see if your PC can help.
Niggas gonna buy a 3090 to play World of Warcraft with the angel 12-foot angel witch chick.
No, because look, the reason why I say this, the reason why I'm saying this, you gotta have a minimum a 750 watt power supply just to run that bitch.
Yeah, it's gonna be 12.
This is how PC guys communicate. Beep boop beep.
Yeah, that's how they
motherfuckers in Tron.
Yo, that's why Cyberpunk was the best game for PS4 at Gamescom, nigga. Like,
you know how
my guy.
You know how in the morning, we just say good morning. PC guys be like 01010101.
Yo, facts, man. Yo, shout out to my man Tron by Fire. He says, Mr. Bari, how would you feel about the cover system in Ratchet? Looking like Halo gameplays wise, man. Nah, Ratchet and Clank, honestly, the gameplay mechanic for Ratchet and Clank has never changed. They've always been that third person, fast paced.
Yeah, Ratchet and Clank has always been like that. The difference between
the strafing
this and what, like what we've seen in the past, this is just done on a much larger scale. Like the technical aspect of this Ratchet and Clank truly is next gen because of everything that's going on in the background. The switching between worlds instantly, and the amount of enemies and things going on the screen. Like there's no frame skips and things like that. The ray tracing, like some of the most amazing shit I've seen.
Shout out
loading screen.
Shout out to Juan Zepp. He said, $1,500 graphics card to play mobile looking games.
Yo, Barry, niggas is spending $1,500 on a graphic card just to play League, bro. Chill. I'm good, bro.
Facts, nigga. At 360 frames, nigga.
I'm good, bro.
Hey, yo, T-Man said we don't talk in binary, sir. Laughing out loud.
Niggas hype for 120 when PC niggas are already playing at 360. Like, stop.
That's fine.
Like,
that's fine.
Hey, man.
I'm gonna be playing in 120 on my $500
I'll probably
box.
be playing like
$1,500.
I'll be playing at 500 with that 3090, nigga.
Wait. I have something to say. I know Jeff said fuck PC a number of times since we've been here, right?
Absolutely.
But what Persona just said, he just said there's no frame pitches, ray tracing, the whole shit about SSD, all of that shit is PC tech that's put in a console. So you can't say fuck PC and then be excited for PS5 and Xbox Series X because everything inside them shits, their whole marketing is from everything PC related.
Yeah, but ours is better. Ours is better.
No, it's not the same thing.
Customized.
So you're saying no, it's not the same thing because this is just better technology put into a console and already finite box, and that is.
We're not getting mobile games level of quality on PC. No, thank you.
And I ain't got to worry about upgrading my shit every time I turn the shit off.
But I don't get that. How people say that, but
and we got the best games.
Device. But y'all get excited for a device.
Yo, at the end of the day, PC gamers upgrade their PC just so they think they can play a PlayStation game.
Oh, sorry, don't hurt them, bro. Don't hurt them.
Don't hurt them like that, bro. They said, let me get this 3090 just in case I can play a PlayStation game.
Yo, since Tony threw that WAP out, that's might as well take some nigga.
Yo, this guy.
Hey, yo, new subject.
PC niggas turn on the game, take 30 screenshots, and log off, man.
Foot dip and then it's fine.
You mean like
you console guys aren't getting anything like this.
Yo, they upload a 5-minute what do you call it? Performance test on this shit.
Yo, upload that to YouTube and be done.
Yo, every time a new game come out, I see dudes upload these 5-minute videos talking about here's my performance test for the PC game, but I don't see no other gameplay other than that.
And they cut the shit off and never play it again.
Jamayo.
Oh, benchmarks. Yeah, there you go, Pitch Black. Shout out to Pitch Black.
You got a Steam library of 300 plus games and they ain't even played none of them shits.
Oh wait, the last time I checked, every PlayStation game has a photo mode, and y'all taking more photos than y'all play the game.
Yeah, and I got the platinum in the game too.
As we should.
In the game too.
As we should.
I see PS4 share that screen photo mode shit more than I see people play the whole game. Y'all don't upload videos no more.
I can't speak for everybody else. I don't speak for myself.
Oh no,
I mean, because I watch Persona and Barry and them play.
Yo, but D, look at
the whole.
I play my games. That's why I'm getting one of those invitations to buy PS5.
When I beat these PS4 games and I look at my trophy list, I see the percentage completed, and a lot of these games are like less than half. Like, so
that's why I said to you earlier, Jamal, you can't look when we're talking about like how people, they're not going to be able to wait and all that. I'm telling you, man, like a lot of these people there's a lot of casuals in this community that aren't, they're not gonna, I can't wait to play. I gotta buy, I'm telling you, man, it's a lot of people that's gonna wait.
Yo, shout out to my man,
they're not playing games anyway.
Shout out to my man, Rise and Grind. He said, yo, Jay, Ratchet and Clank looks dope and Call of Duty running on PlayStation 5. Shit's a day one for me. Let's talk about that for a second, though.
Yo, I'm gonna get that joint. That shit looks fine. I haven't seen a Call of Duty like in a long time that I want to play.
Yo, Majestic, what's up, man?
First person shooters play best on PlayStation. Excuse me.
I'm gonna keep it. I'm gonna keep it a buck, y'all. We seen Ratchet and Clank, Horizon Forbidden West, Hellblade 2, but honestly, I think the best game we've seen so far that look next gen is Call of Duty.
That shit look phenomenal, nigga.
That shit looks phenomenal.
Call of Duty looks amazing.
Wow. Even speaking from a third party perspective, I'll give it the COD.
Even the gameplay snippets that they show, like the little scenes.
Okay, this is the best looking COD so far, but when has COD actually looked bad? Like literally
bad.
They
show that shit on the 3090 stuff?
No. That's old as shit, though.
When you see
that's
that
old
shit
one.
on the 3090, my guy, mine gonna be blown, nigga.
Advanced Warfare and Infinite Warfare looks beautiful. Advanced Warfare was trash to me.
Yo, Battlefield 6 on the 3090.
Advanced Warfare. I said I can't speak. Advanced Warfare story looked amazing when it came up.
Yeah, the characters look good. Like the dude from the Irons do whatever his name is.
I
He looked
have a
good. The character
question.
models look good, but overall, nah.
Yeah, go ahead, Omar.
Do you guys believe the whole 120 FPS with ray tracing and 4K?
No.
Okay. I can believe this.
Wait.
I can believe the 4K and the 120. I can see that, but it might be a reconstruction. I can see that happening.
But
It's not gonna be native 4K.
Yeah, it's not gonna be a native. Now the ray tracing.
No.
Yeah, that's
at 120. No.
Nah, at 120.
Not at 120, but
no.
I think at 60 was soft.
Yeah, 60 it can do it.
They did it with the last Call of Duty Black Ops 4, where you was in the mode when it was like 2-on-2. I forgot what that shit was called because I ain't playing in a while.
Gunfight.
That shit, yes, that had ray tracing in it, and it looks really good. You know, that game looked good. So hardware accelerated that. It's only 60 frames. You're not getting that shit 120.
Yeah.
Even at one. But I think on the real, it might.
I mean, Ratchet and Clank is 4K 30, right? With the ray tracing on.
Yeah, but if you take it off, it's 4K 60, which I'm going.
I don't think
I'm going
it's
with
4K
that
60, bro.
I don't understand why they're not using checkerboarding or something. Like they could have used something.
They're more than likely.
Who the hell is gonna play Ratchet and Clank at 4K 60 the first time they playing it? I'm playing that shit at 30.
Motherfucker.
Well, all the bells and whistles.
What you mean?
Crazy.
Bro?
You guys are crazy. I want to see that next gen.
So you guys pick performance, or you guys pick? I'm
picking graphics. The first boot up.
Look,
graphics.
Performance all the way, baby.
But God of War performance mode was kind of janky. I played it in regular 30, and the game still felt smooth as fuck.
I always play my games the first time in the graphical or the resolution mode before I do the performance.
Like Final Fantasy 7. Jesus, I fuck with Mario, but that game is gorgeous, bro. Like
that game needs a next gen upgrade, man. Like
Yeah,
the game is beautiful, but there's some of those textures, man. It's like, oh
yeah, yo, Midgar, my God, that shit look like goddamn fucking like a JPEG, bro. Like,
yeah, man.
It
like
actually was.
When you're climbing the tower, that shit looks terrible.
There's times even in Aerith's house, like you look at some of the flowers, like you get close up, it's like, damn, these ones look good over here, but this one right here looks like
it look melted.
Look PS1.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm ready for next gen, bro. Like, this has been way too long. And I'm still sketchy about this whole launch shit with these niggas waiting until fucking September to even say anything about the damn fucking pre-orders.
We gonna get in that. I just want to talk about real quick of how is it that PlayStation is showing their games and
on the system,
but you know the next console, the Xbox Series X, is not showing the games running on it. 'Cause even with Scarlet Nexus, they're not even doing that. Like Gamescom, Scarlet Nexus, they showed the gameplay, which look amazing. I'm about to show that soon. But it was on PC. It's like this is representative of the Series X play, but it's not on there. Yo, Manny Loco, what's up, man? And Rob Van, goddamn, what's up, man? South Star Online, what is up? Unknown, what is up, man? And Wanzet, what is up, man? Welcome to the channel, guys.
Hey, y'all ever think that the system actually wasn't the real system at first? I thought that wasn't the real Xbox Series X. Do you think that system is legit finished?
Honestly,
I hope it is.
If they're not showing
I don't think
anything,
so.
Well, the people at Cyberpunk had a console. The dude had one in his hands. So
yeah, but what they were showing like, oh, you talking about Cyberpunk? I thought you were gonna talk about the whole the Austin Evans dude.
No,
I'm gonna say
dude got one.
I'm gonna say he could have just like the case and not shit be in there.
I mean, that could be true. I mean, it's only a picture. I don't know like if it's actually real.
I mean, what do you think the system looks like?
The system is so simple, though. I think it's real. It's so simple. Like, look at the breakdown. That's just like a stacked up PC parts. It's just not.
It's literally
stack of shit.
Yeah, I mean, it's literally just a small dual chamber PC in a sense. Like, hey, PSU on this side, motherboard on this side.
Yeah,
Here you go.
Yeah, it's not that serious. Like, so I think it's
they
real.
even lost ambition in creating the next gen console.
I just don't think their first party software is just not ready. I don't think they have anything to show. Like that's their problem. Like
but it's also third party. This game is a third party game, but it's still not showing the game.
Well, the third party is not beholden to them. They're beholden to what's going to look the best, which is going to be PC. You know what I mean?
But they got the marketing rights for the game.
What marketing have you seen for Xbox and Cyberpunk? Cyberpunk literally had their own shows.
They have marketing for
Xbox has the marketing
the console,
for Cyberpunk, and Cyberpunk has their own goddamn shows every month.
Creed, bro.
They haven't showed Cyberpunk at any Microsoft show, right?
No, they haven't.
Wait, they haven't. They have not.
Yeah, you're right. They haven't.
Isn't that fucked up? Like, so Xbox has the worst marketing. When Sony markets a game, everybody niggas in fucking like the middle of Australia know that game coming out. You know what I mean? Microsoft has a game coming out. Nobody knows that shit comes on Game Pass like a fucking goddamn thief in the night. And then and I'm saying like 20 people are playing it the next day at peak. Like, that's it.
I get that. I get that point, but I just find it weird that like a game like Scarlet Nexus, that you have the marketing rights, that it has showed Xbox shows, and when it's in Gamescom, you still don't have Series X gameplay being shown from the console, and it's kind of spooky. You know what I mean?
I'm just keeping it a book. Just how me and your boy Ken Masters used to say, Microsoft looking spooky out here.
But wasn't there also a rumor that Xbox got their dev kits out a year late? So like maybe there's
they did not, bro. That's a fucking excuse.
Shout out to Bobby 6 Killer with the donation, man. Appreciate it. He ain't writing nothing on there, but I appreciate the donation, man. But go ahead. Who was saying?
If they're late with their dev kit, are they not late with their game as well? Then they're screwed. This the beginning of the generation already.
But they still have Game Pass though.
Game Pass.
No, I'm dead serious though. They still have Game Pass. Game Pass.
But that would explain why Phil was like, we don't care if we sell the console. Yeah, because we know y'all don't. Y'all ain't trying to show shit on it or nothing.
What was the biggest point of their last show? That every game shown was going to be in Game Pass day one.
Yeah.
That was the biggest selling point.
And that's what everybody latched on Twitter with damn check marks. I'm like, Game Pass. I'm like, fuck Game Pass.
Guess what? Don't need a Series X. Game Pass, nigga. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Game Pass can be played on fucking toasters, nigga. Like, it's just coming everywhere this fall.
Yo, this game right here is in 4K 60, by the way, too. The gameplay.
This game looked like what?
Well, I have it in 1440p 60, but
I'm not gonna lie, Scarlet Nexus does look cool. It does.
Yeah, it looks good, man.
You play Code Vein? That game was mad janky on PC, so I fucking refunded that shit. But
nah, I skipped.
I never played Code Vein.
Code Vein wasn't good. It was really bad. I didn't like it.
Okay.
I skipped it because they delayed the game like a year, and it still didn't look better than what I originally saw for the game. So I was like, nah, Bandai, you good?
This is giving me major. I don't know if you guys ever play Astral Chain on the Switch, but this is what this reminds me of. It's really good. I can't wait for this.
But while y'all watching that, because I know Jemiah had brought this up earlier before I had to leave and go do something else. Console games on PC, as much as people want it on there, sometimes I don't want every console game on PC.
Facts. It is a big sense sometimes.
Because sometimes them shits just don't work right on PC. Like the game I've been playing recently, Captain Tsubasa. That shit got mad issues, bruh.
Yo, Walter, what's up, man? And what's his name? Yo, these names
the shit out of him, bro.
These names are classic. Strong Jawline Herman. Yo, shout out to you guys in the chat.
Yo, also because Bari, I was gonna say is like I don't want the PS title to get tarnished by having bad PC ports, because Guerrilla should have fucking ported the game themselves. They had to end up fixing it themselves.
They don't got time for that because they working on Horizon Zero Dawn 2.
That's what I'm saying. They shouldn't be doing that shit. So if you're gonna put a game on PC, do it like well after, like, you know what I'm saying?
Not only that, but if you start doing multiplats and shit, that quality dips, man.
Yeah, I don't want Horizon.
But then look, you got people talking about we don't want microtransactions. Well, what you think gonna happen? Because that's what's gonna happen.
This is Scarlet Nexus.
Yeah.
Yo, what's Link's thoughts? I seen Link been in here for a minute. He ain't saying nothing. What up, Link? What's your thoughts on this stuff, bro?
As far as the PC stuff, or
it's fuck PC, right? Go ahead, say it. It's okay. You can say place. These PC guys ain't gonna fuck with you, bro.
Yo, Anko, what's up, man? Anko.
Yeah, I'm not interested in PC. I don't think PlayStation should be putting their games on PC. They're not going to buy them. So
thank you, Link.
Big fact.
I just don't agree with it. I just think it's going to affect the quality of the games, making a game for multiple platforms. And if you're touting all this power, the SSD and everything like that, everybody on
that
PC
Dodge is sick.
have this SSD. So how are you going to do that? It doesn't make sense to me.
Big facts. Big facts. Spoken like a true fan.
No, y'all PlayStation do mad. Y'all just beta testing for PC.
Hey yo, let me get fuck PC in the chat, guys.
If we were beta testing for PC, why did Horizon come out broken again?
Hey, yo, Court, let him know, bro. That man let his pony out just now.
That nigga Court said,
wait. As a person that plays on PC as well, why was that an issue? And sometimes I'd rather have a console because they ain't got to worry about shit and just put the shit in and run.
Yeah. Did Death Stranding have that issue?
Yo, PC dudes take showers.
Death Stranding had its own little issue that I had to work out.
Shout out to Jeffrey King, man.
It was perfectly fine on PC.
No, it was not. Not on my configuration. I had to sit there and work out some shit.
PC gamers.
Bruh, I do not sit here with no cheap ass parts in my rig. I don't know why.
That's a pride of a PC gamer. Don't be talking about that man hardware.
Come on, all right, Link. On my PC guys take showers without shower curtains.
Oh my god,
that shower water getting all over the floor.
Yo, PC dudes take baths. They don't take showers.
They take baths.
Always looking like Will Smith right now.
They trying to be like Gerald taking a bath with dirty ass water.
Why PC niggas wear their underwear over their pants? Wear those, bro.
But wait, wasn't console gamers the one paying for that girl bath water that time?
Yo, what?
No, we don't know that. I don't know that girl. I don't know that girl. That's PC shit. Yo, you messed up. You messed up. That's PC shit. That's PC shit.
That's the PC weirdo shit that was buying that girl bath water and then drinking the shit.
All right, let's Jemiah's right. Let's be fair. Let's blame it on the mobile gamers. That's mobile gamers.
All right, fine, mobile gamers.
All right,
that's fair ground.
We'll leave y'all PC dudes alone on that one. That's the mobile gamers. You know they degenerate anyway. They crazy out there
all day, bro. Yo,
mobile gamers pee on the toilet seat, bro.
I don't get that
shit. Weirdos, bro. Those weirdos.
Yo, but was there any game that stand out to you guys in Gamescom
besides
Ratchet and Clank?
But besides Ratchet and Clank
stood out to me for
Ratchet
sure.
and Clank, bro. That's it.
I barely watched the stream though. I skimmed through that shit. Like
that's a fact, bro. I didn't even watch it live. All I did was went to Ratchet and Clank, and it was at the end, and I knew it. I was like, Ratchet and Clank is all I came.
Yeah, I had a feeling too.
Real quick.
All right, I found something. Mini Motor Racing X on the Switch, man. That hyped me up. I'm not gonna lie.
What is that? What is that?
It's it was what Mini Motor Racing X.
That shit is anime porn.
Wait. I ain't never heard Levon get that excited before. God damn, where the hell that energy come from?
That came from Nunchuck over there.
Levon always excited, man.
That man went from cool, calm Levon to like.
Well, sometimes you gotta turn up just to get some attention, Stove. You got to, bro. You got to.
First off, hold on. Are you even legally allowed by age to turn up, bro?
Oh damn!
I'm 21, Spartan God.
Spartan God went deep. He went deep, bro.
Yo,
let me shout out.
I'm 34.
Let me shout out this super chat from my man Tron by Fight. Shout out to you with the $10 super chat. He said Xbox shows nothing. Really, the media refused to call them out. Easy allies. Sony is literally putting next gen on his back. And they
as always.
I'm not hyped for next gen. Honestly, why is that? Yeah, that's a good point too, man. I'm seeing a lot of people use the what Xbox Energy is putting out, and they put that towards all of next gen. You know what I mean? Where PlayStation, they're showing you the innovation, they're showing you the games actually running on there, and they talking about, I'm not hyped.
Believe it or not, bro,
I know this might sound controversial and like hypocritical in a way and ignorant. For most of the media in the world that people pay attention to is the American media, especially when it comes to gaming. And most, as you see, Microsoft is an American company. So the media easily is going to align with their own people. Like, that's just it. That's the reason why. It's always was like that. Even last gen, you saw when PlayStation fucked up, and when they came back, all you saw was connect this and connect that. They had no first party games for the last 2 years. Xbox this, connect, and then you saw the TV. They damage control that, saying Microsoft was innovating with being the software, even though PS2 did that years ago. It's going to be like that. The media is going to lie. The media is going to damage control, all to protect one thing: an investment. Xbox is money. Microsoft is money. If they report something negative, Microsoft literally can get them fucked up. Believe it or not, they have that authority.
I don't think so, because
no, I know so because it's being in practice. Like, you saw what they did with Machinima at the beginning of this gen. Like, they literally paid them to make good press, and then when they got caught, Microsoft just left them hanging.
But that's different though than saying like you have
IGN Spain just came back up. Literally, IGN Spain just got big again because they was reporting shit for Xbox. At the end of last gen, they started playing PlayStation, especially when Uncharted 3 came out in 2011. Microsoft literally kind of blackballed them in a way. And they just got back popular. So, like, it's not the first time they've done that.
I think that we set the narrative as far as gaming goes, and I don't think that like the media really has that much influence on like on things that are not true. You know, like you can't make Xbox good by just saying that it's good. Like, I don't think it works that way, because look at the sales. The Switch is already outsold that shit.
Yo, they try to do that with the Xbox show. They didn't talk about the games. They just talk about Game Pass.
Yeah, but even they came out and bit the knee. Paris, McCaffrey, even all these fuck niggas came out and had to say, you know what?
That's for sure.
Like, they had
that's all for sure.
No, it's not.
For sure. I don't believe that shit.
Why would they do it then? If they're so busy trying to just influence certain people to do certain things, why would they come out and bend the knee? Because everybody sees it.
As soon as something happened good for Xbox, like that was the same thing Ryan McCaffrey did back in 2015 when they came to backwards compatibility and all of that. He got hyped for Xbox again. Then the next year they announced the series the Xbox One S and the X coming out and everything. He jumped back on that. 2017 was their worst year.
Exactly.
He only dicks rods whatever is popular, which the media is supposed to be.
One of the most influential people in gaming right now. It's called that shit basic cable. You know what I mean? Game Pass and shit. Like, so.
But he has status. He has a certain status in media, so he's
That's
good.
what I'm saying. Like,
Yo, Blackberry, what's good, bro?
Like, there's no fucking with Jeff Keighley. He's a known figure. So if you fuck with certain people, like certain people are like expendable. That's why I'm saying.
Put some child porn on his computer, bro. Get him caught up.
Oh my god!
I mean, they can do that.
Yeah,
that's what I'm saying. Like, they do little shit. Not just them. Sony does it too. Like, when the Kotaku from last gen, they got like 18 of the elite people fired when they had the PS3 hack. So it's not just Microsoft. Companies really will go after you for bad press.
Oh yeah,
like the crossplay shit. Sony couldn't do that because that was the news. Even Nintendo was on the news. They couldn't do nothing, so they had to bend the knee for that.
But I don't think that they're out here deliberately trying to force companies to give them good press. Like, that doesn't make sense.
Yeah, they are. Because here's the thing: you can force a company just by giving them money. They will take the hit. They will take all the bad press. Wait, Jemiah. But they would take it because, remember, the media makes their money off of clicks. If you make a bad article and they know people are going to argue in the comment section, that's more clicks on your shit. And if they're already getting paid by a company, that's just like a win-win. It doesn't make no sense, but it works out for them. I don't know why they choose to do it, because I wouldn't do that. I'm not taking no money for no company, but certain articles, they're not as big as they used to, and they don't get as much press, because IGN is the most popular people who talks about gaming. So a lot of companies will literally take that shit, do bad hits, damage control, just to grow their channel.
But to me, the only people who are even clicking these articles are niggas trying to get bait for your fucking Twitter feeds to be like, look at this article from WCCF Tech. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
oh yeah, them
and reposting that shit, bro. Like,
that company is owned already. That's owned by somebody, WCCF Tech. They have money, so they can say whatever they want.
I think they're owned by Eurogamer. A lot of these companies are owned by.
They are Eurogamer. So is Push Square.
Yeah, push squares also on my Eurogamer. Like a lot of these companies are pushing the same message,
and that itself is Microsoft biased, and it's always been that way.
It's not helping them though. Like whatever they're doing, they're not doing it right, nigga. Like clearly,
right. That's because like you said, we control it. But don't be confused. The media does influence because remember, this generation they don't think for themselves. They're told what it is. Like Phil Spencer told Xbox what it is. Last gen, Sony was fucking up. You have PlayStation gamers saying, "Yes, I don't like this. I don't like," and they spoke with their wallets. And you see, Sony made that whole change even to PS4. So it's not like
Sony, PlayStation gamers, speak up again. We don't want that PC shit. Speak up again, please.
Yo, Mari, I gotta say this Gotham Knights looks fire. I still don't know what niggas is mad about, bro.
I don't get it either, man. This game,
I don't think it looks as good. It looks phenomenal.
This game looks amazing. Oh, I don't want to. Listen, I hate hearing this where people said that they are Batman fans, but they call they call the Bat family rejects. You're not a Batman fan, then. You know what I mean? That's impossible to say you're a Batman fan, but you think of the Bat family as rejects. You're a dumbass.
Super facts.
Yeah, that's what you are. You're a dumbass, not a fan, a dumbass.
I can't wait to play as Barbara Gordon, son. That should be fire.
Well, I like Suicide Squad, bro. I think that looks really good too. It might get downgraded a bit, but I like that as well.
Yeah, Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad. I'm still on the fence about that. I gotta see, more from that, but. Because I'm not really that excited for it. But this Gotham Knights, I'm hella excited for this.
You gotta bring E3 back next year? You think E3's coming back next year if we are allowed to go outside again?
Yep. I think Sony might be at that E3,
I think E3 needs to come back though, man. I didn't like the
Summer Games Fest was trash, bro. Like, let's be real.
I'm not saying it's trash, but I just don't like how disjointed the information was. You know what I mean?
That too.
It was spread out too far. It was like 3 months. It was like it was just too spread out. Like condense it down to a month. Let that be.
Yeah, and there's one week you got a game announcement. Then 2 weeks later, it's just like a simple little update that you're talking about your channel and shit. What's coming? Like that's Summer Games Fest supposed to be talking about the games, man. You talking about your channel and doing FAQs, like that's part of some game. Like, come on, man.
They started off strong in the beginning, but I don't know. I feel like once like July hit, it was just like downhill from there.
Why y'all want E3 to come back?
I don't want E3 to come back. I'm good,
no,
bro.
Barry, if you want it, like, do y'all want it to come back? Because I can tell you why. I think it should.
Why should it come back?
I think it should come back because when you had E3, you had scheduling, right? You see how we was talking about how we don't think their first party games are ready for Microsoft. Sony is obviously ready, and they have a lot more coming. But now it's like there's no set time. Like they get to choose their own momentum pace when they want to do shit. That's a good thing. That's a good thing. That's a good thing and a bad thing because you have the time to get ready. There's no expectation. Like you don't know. It's not a set things where you have to rush. You have time to get everything prepared. That's a good thing. But at the same time, you see with the price right now with both systems, how it's not being announced. Yeah. Right there, that's fucking with people. So they're like, when is it win? We shouldn't have to feel like we're left out in the open, like in the dark, like we don't know what's coming next. That I think is a very bad thing at E3.
If I don't get the price in the announcements, like release date like this week, man, PlayStation gonna hand me, bro.
It gotta be this week, bro. It gotta be this week.
It has to be this week. It cannot be no other. It has to be. If it's not this week, I'm at PlayStation. Come through to this podcast and listen to this shit. I'm going on.
Isn't there like an anniversary or something?
That's next week, but the speculation is that the anniversary next week is when the pre-orders will go live.
I think that Sony's waiting.
So it has to be this week.
They're waiting for Nvidia to announce that $1,400 price tag for that 3090, so niggas can feel good.
Man, fuck Nvidia, man.
No.
Man, stop it, bro.
What does that have to do with Sony? What does that have to do with Sony?
I'm sick of you PC niggas.
Speak from the heart. Speak from the heart.
Niggas always gotta include themselves. Get out of here, bro. Go eat some chocolate, bro. Get up out of here.
Speak from the heart.
Go ahead, Jabari. Go ahead. I'm kidding.
What I'm saying is, after they announce that hefty price tag, and then you see that $599 for the PS5, you won't feel as bad.
That's so, bro. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait. Hold on. This is what I'm saying though. This is why this shit is so backwards. How are you trying to compete with? How are you trying to compete with PC market, but then putting your shit on there? This shit is so backwards. This is backwards, bro.
Sony said that PC is their competitor, right? They didn't say Xbox. They said PC is their competitor. So I don't know.
Like,
man, this shit
is
crazy. Bro.
Hey yo, let me.
This shit is crazy.
Go ahead and finish your Spartan God. Then I have to get the super chat after you're done.
I would say, yeah, he's actually right because then again, like, it's all about price and inflation right now. That's really shit that's going on right now in gaming. So I think that if you have a console that's capable with the SSD, very powerful RDNA and all of that shit, all that fancy shit they're trying to put on there. If you have a capable system, right? And then you see a graphics card come out, blow shit, same type of features and new shit, but it's very expensive. All you have to do is right there is announce.
But what does
Microsoft?
My whole question is, fuck Microsoft. Yo.
No. As an example, look. But wait, just listen to me real quick. They did it with the Xbox One X Pro. I knew that was gonna be $400, but look, it was capable as the RX 580, which was what? How much at the time? $400.
Yeah, 400. Yeah.
So it's not too far off because it's not just including.
But
PC,
why would they? Why? My question is, why would PlayStation be looking at what PC or PC manufacturers are doing and try to counteract with the price of their console?
Hardware. Because it shows off your shit. So if you
personally, that doesn't make sense to me.
No,
I know, but your game, it's all about control.
If you have a card with RTX and all that shit, and then PC niggas pay that high value, it adds value to your console now because you can say, I have ray tracing, I have an SSD.
Okay, wait a second. So let me make sure I get something right with you PC guys. So it add value when they does this, but but you want the games to come to PC.
In a way, I want certain games.
I'm not that PC nigga. Like, there's PC niggas out there. I'll admit that, but I'm not that.
Y'all confusing me, bro. You want PlayStation to compete with PC with the price, but then we want PlayStation's exclusives to be on PC.
No, only certain though, because I think that certain games that's even on their own PlayStation, they don't get as much support.
My head hurt, bro.
Like Dreams, Concrete Genie, like lower tier games. I don't know. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't know why Horizon Zero Dawn came to PC. I think that was just for the talk because the sequel was coming. I think that's what it was. And that trend was always coming, but I don't say all of their games.
Last of Us 2 coming to PC next year. What would niggas do?
Bro, I'm celebrating, bro. I'm popping.
Celebrating.
I'm 5 L's, bro. Like,
yo, let me get the super chat. Let me get the super chat. Let me get the super chat.
My hair hurt.
Let me get the super chat real quick. Yo, shout out to El Matador. Yo, with a $5 super chat, he says, I got some spoilers for you. Cyberpunk LL will get delayed. It's all good, guys. The game is looking mad suspect. That combo though, laughing out.
He trying to trigger me. Fucking
Cyberpunk is ass, bro.
So I don't care what niggas think. Cyberpunk's an RPG. So if you going in there to play fucking Mortal Kombat, that's on you, nigga. Like the real niggas know it's an RPG, and that's what we're here for. So,
yo, my man Manny Loco said, I remember how Xbox were saying that Sony is going broke next gen with PS5 parts. won't have not much exclusive deals. Yet how Sony is getting all the third party deals.
Yeah, I don't get that. How Sony's going broke. Sony was never going broke, bro. Like, I'm gonna be honest with you. They were talking about they was in the red. No. It's just because they didn't know they was gonna make money back. That was the thing with Sony.
Sony, now that they making money back, they trying to shit on the people that brought them back by putting shit on PC.
Yeah. From 2013, right? From 2013 to now, that's 7 years. Sony has gone from worth 18 billion to 97. That's over 5 times.
They are pretty high up there. They almost, I think, you're right about that.
At 100 billion right now.
Yeah, they're like 100 billion right now.
You get them updates. Them updates looking good, man. Anybody got stock in Sony, you're pretty happy.
I do. That's why I'm happy.
That's the thing. I do got stock in Sony, but let me keep quiet.
I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm gonna keep it a buck. I have stock in Microsoft because they make money. They do. I don't care what nobody says.
Oh yeah, Microsoft grew a lot.
Y'all better get that E-Trade account going. You feel me?
Tencent, Dell, and Toshiba. And the reason why I have all of those is all of them make computers. All of them make technology. All of them going to rouse up. Toshiba, I have a Toshiba laptop itself. They sell a lot of shit. and Microsoft, they sell their Windows and shit. So when they make money, Microsoft makes money. I make money as well. So that's why I tend to talk about the company's financials and all that. Sony would never go broke. I'll be honest with you. You know why? Because Sony Insurance, Sony owns, I think, the second largest bank in Japan. There's a company that owns it, but mostly a lot of companies shit money that's in a bank in Japan, Sony has ownership of. So they sell insurance via all of that. So they would never go broke like you think they will. So I don't get where that came from. But as I'm saying, with all the deals, I don't even think Sony paying for these deals at this point. I think just they had their system out, and devs just like, oh, I can learn this shit quick right now, just like PS4.
Oh, nah. Sony, nah. Sony paying for these deals.
No,
Sony paying for these deals.
Those Bethesda ones, I know they are. That's a fact.
Nah, all these deals Sony paying for.
I don't think all of them. I really don't think all of them. The top exclusives, obviously, but not every single one. I don't think.
Bro, listen. Matt Spartan, this ain't PC. They can't just pirate these deals, bro. They paying for these, bro.
I get you, but I don't think they're paying for every.
Yo, CDPR and Ubisoft both stated that PC is their most revenue. So
Destiny. Oh, by the way, Destiny. They trying to make Destiny 120 frames as well. It's not just 4K 60. They got to do a mode 120 as well.
As they should.
They want to do it. And they should, because it's capable of running that.
Oh yeah. Also, Atlas Games said they're bringing more games to PC after Persona Golden was so successful. They're
so did Sega. So did Sega.
Beat them that WAP at us, nigga. Stop.
So you can't speak third party affairs. You feel me? Give fuck about them third party, man. That's what they want to do.
Don't be shocked when more games come to PC, because one PC, they used to say it's hard to use and everything. PC is easy as fuck to use. When you have issues, it takes nothing, like Jemiah said, it takes nothing. Remember that saying, Google is your friend? It's a lot for you to look at the problem. It don't take nothing, bro.
Yo, PlayStation Nation.
Y'all hear this?
Y'all speak with y'all while
they
it's
trying to poison our minds.
Don't buy any of these PC games that PlayStation is putting on there.
Facts.
Buy on PlayStation.
Let's start a PS5 boycott, bro, for the fall launch.
Oh no, I'm good.
Relax.
PS5.
You going too far, Jemiah. Relax.
I want one, so please go boycott it because I want one.
Relax.
So,
do not listen to this PC guy.
Yo, every dub, what up, man?
Buy you a PS5. But listen, this is how we do it.
Guess what,
PS5 only for games that on the PC.
When the games go in date, just move to PC.
I will not support your business ventures on putting your games on PC. I will support your games exclusive to PlayStation, though.
Facts.
Why not?
Because I care about playing them.
PlayStation.
I care about playing PlayStation first party games on PlayStation, not on PC.
Facts.
But y'all know they have third party deals that's like second party shit where they just own the IP.
My PC is for running a podcast.
Or playing Xbox games. Playing Xbox games. Like,
I thought y'all said y'all was more concerned about the overall success of PlayStation. So
absolutely.
What if it actually works out?
It's not. It's not.
Nah, it's not gonna work out.
No. Look, like smaller games, like Dreams, Concrete Genius.
No game, bro. No game, bro.
Why is it such?
Why if it's not doing good on PlayStation?
Make it successful. Make it successful on PlayStation. That's what you
think of it like this. If you got a girl or something like that, right? You got a girl, right, or something like that, right? If you got a girl or whatever. Right, you're gonna let her just go out and I'm just gonna go out and for one guy, only one guy a week, just one guy a week. Is that okay, guys? One guy,
Yeah,
it's good for business. It's good for business.
That's an open relationship. That's an open relationship.
You want to share? We gotta share. You gotta share this pussy out, baby. So one guy a week, right? That's okay, right?
Yo, Guapzilla, what up? Yo, Mike, what up, man?
Is it okay?
Is it okay for your girl to fuck one guy a week, a different guy? Yes or no? Is that okay?
Do I get the fuck other bitches?
Yo, let me answer the super chat.
Stop it, bro.
Yo, hold on, guys. Wait, guys, hold up. King Prayer with a donation. He said it's okay with Xbox doing this, but PlayStation no. Let me answer that, bro.
You can't be hypocritical, bro.
Nelson, you my guy, and you've been watching this channel for years. And you have the audacity, not the audacity, the audacity to put that super chat in here. to put that super. You know.
That's TNJ. Come on.
You know. Goddamn well. Even with Xbox, I said don't put that shit on PC. I said that plainly, clear as day. I don't agree with Xbox doing this because why?
Xbox doing it, it's bad.
You lost that brand value now, in my opinion. We're putting your games on the other platform, regardless of how bad the game is or whatnot. Still, it's tied to Xbox. It's still an Xbox game. You know what I mean? Now it's just all over the place. You know what I mean?
Xbox lost their brand value the day Bungie left. That was it.
I always kept the same energy with Xbox. I never agreed with them putting their games on PC.
That's a fact, bro.
And I don't agree with it with Nintendo.
The fact
I don't agree with it with PlayStation.
The fact that Xbox put their shit on PC, it devalued the brand, and now look, it's a shell of its former self, and it's a laughing stock.
Trash.
You feel me? This is a problem, right? And I said this, Xbox should have maintained their individuality. Excuse me, their individuality.
I mean, hiccuping.
Man. So you gotta maintain their individuality. You get what I'm saying? It's wrong for everybody.
Yo, my man Nelson did another super chat. I said I'm okay with them doing it. I wasn't saying you. He pretty much saying I get that. But you know,
it's bad for gaming, for console gaming, right? Y'all want to see console? I'm just gonna ask a straight up question. Do y'all want to see console gaming die? That's the question I'm asking.
They want.
Spartan, chill, bro. Chill.
That's what they want.
They want it.
Yo, shout out.
Do y'all want to see console gaming die? Because this is how it starts. It started with Xbox. It's now with PlayStation.
Yo, magnificent black coming at you, Spartan. He said,
bro. I know.
He said, why Spartan get sound like he got a mouthful of sugar wafers?
Oh my god!
Damn, the funny shit is though.
Yeah.
You know, as much jokes as y'all tell, y'all do know it's still gonna happen, right?
No.
It's gonna happen. They're gonna put the games on PC.
I won't accept it, bro.
Yo, K Semi, what's up, man?
Y'all gave them that power with this gen now.
Yo, if I gotta be the Martin Luther King of the gaming community, I will be. Fuck it.
If I gotta get on my gaming politics, you know what I mean?
I'm out here, bro. We about to do the. We ain't gonna do the march on Washington. We doing
you see that? You see that, Spartan God?
PlayStation.
This is your problem, man. I'm gonna go deep here. This is the problem with black people.
Hey, yo,
you understand? They don't want to support other black people with their ventures with this PlayStation not putting their games on PC.
You as
a black man, you need to support another black man in this political venture that we're doing. We're not putting PlayStation games on PC.
Wait, there's Black Side PlayStation?
I'm done. Yo.
I definitely was.
Yo, somebody gonna take it serious. They gonna be like, wait, oh my god, y'all.
Is that PlayStation low key? So yeah, there is blacks.
Yep. Dark Clash. Yo, somebody say, yo, I'm gonna clip this. I'm gonna clip that.
That's Tiger Woods, bro. Like I don't know.
Yo, but let's get on a new topic though, man, for real, because
let's move on.
We have been talking about this for like 4 hours.
I have a topic. The Vaughn mentioned Nintendo, bro. I hear there's a rumor there's a Switch coming out next year.
This is
that true?
A better screen.
Hey, yo, that's the topic y'all choose, Nintendo.
I just thought I'm not trying to run the show. I was just asking. My bad.
Go ahead. It speak from the heart, man. I mean, we'll talk about it.
Yeah, I think you see me, like, if y'all know me, I've been bashing Nintendo for the last year. It's because I feel like I started with them, so I want more from them. Like I wanted more from PlayStation, even Xbox. So I want them to like kind of grow up. I know they dealt with the systems, the handhelds, and all that shit. They're good at that, but I think Nintendo needs to do more as well. Like you see how they got they shit, Metroid, the same games. How they came up with Splatoon. I've never been so more excited when I played Splatoon 1 on the Wii U for the first time. That shit was fire, bro. Like when it was the Game Awards, I voted that shit for every category it was in. That was lit. I need Nintendo to bring something new as well because I know they can.
I wanted Nintendo to give me that feeling when I went from Super Nintendo to fucking when the 64 came out. You know what I mean?
Right.
That leap was like that shit was magical. You know what I mean? Like that was crazy.
Right? Like when I went from PS2 to PS3, when I played Resistance Fall of Man for the first time, I was like, because I was playing Killzone 2 the day before I got a PS3, like on PS2. That shit, you know, I mean, what the fuck, SOCOM. Ooh, I'm bugging. Yeah, that leap felt like, bro, I really feel like I'm the person. And then you play Call of Duty. That feeling right there felt good. Like it felt like I was actually getting my money's worth. I felt like Nintendo I'm getting the same shit, just with a different name.
Like you ever see those Pokemon renders with the Unreal Engine? Like that's what I want to play, bro. Like that's what I want to play. I don't want to play some goddamn fucking 3DS looking game. Like, come on, it's 2021 already, bro. I mean,
yeah, and I get it. Crazy. That was never them. And even I always hear people say, "That's not Nintendo. That's not Nintendo." It was never PlayStation 2 until it happened. It was always Xbox graphics and all of that, and they did good. But Nintendo got to catch up because I feel like they being left behind, and that was my first. So I don't appreciate them staying in the past when they're the granddaddy of all of it. The reason we have PlayStation now is because they fucked over Sony. So we gotta always be thankful for that. Because I was just thinking before I came on the podcast, I was like, bro, we really wouldn't have PlayStation like we do right now if it wasn't for Nintendo.
Listen,
and you always gotta be grateful. So
I think Nintendo should have had a new iteration of the Switch like last year. But I do think it's a smart business move for them to do. Like, yeah, I mean, I'm talking about like a more powerful one. Because with this new generation coming in, there's going to be a lot of these third-party games they're going to miss out on. That's due to the fact that it is not that powerful. But I don't see Nintendo putting in so much work into this new Switch. It might just going to be like a small like how they did the DS, like a little iteration. We're going to add this here on here now. You know what I mean? Or this Nintendo might do this. This system might take it might harness the capabilities of the new online stuff that they're gonna put. Oh, you can send messages only on the new Nintendo Switch now. You know what I mean? Nintendo would do that, some shit like that. Where the previous one, it can't do a certain thing, but the new one would do a specific feature to get people moving on that one. They would do that.
That's a fact.
Is that anti-consumer?
No, it's not. Because you got to move on. You have to. Like, sometimes it's not anti-consumer because you're capable of moving over. You don't have to. That's why it's not anti-consumer. But speaking of money, Nintendo is worth $63.8 billion US dollars, right? They have the money. Nintendo has cash value that's close to half of how much they worth altogether. Sony only has like, I believe, a third, like around 32 billion to spend. But like, they have money. They could do that. I just think it's anti-consumer. They don't do that because we don't have the option to get to play these new games on the system because they choose to bullshit where they think it benefits them. When Nintendo created a more powerful system, right now people would go buy it. And it would be a legit
this commercial pisses me off.
Which one?
This commercial, the PS5 commercial, because they need to have PC in here.
Watch when you start seeing
with Nintendo, you know, I mean, if Nintendo's gonna do like a pro version of their console, it needs to be no bullshit. It needs to be substantial. Like it can't just be, hey, look, you know, now you can do 1080p and 30 like that. No. Yo, like we're talking like you need to straight up like overhaul this thing.
I think it should be the power of the PS4 Pro.
I don't know about that. I don't know about that. I think
at least PS4 Pro.
I think it'll be a better
than that.
Why wouldn't you want better though, Levon? You should expect this. Ain't you a Nintendo guy? You should want them to be the best that they can be. Yeah.
I could have swore like if they
I'm saying
I want to be the very best.
I mean, the Xbox Series X is supposed to be what?
I think it'll have a 1080p screen. That's what I was trying to say.
Nah. We need to up that. Bro, we're going into next gen, bro. Look at the technology that Xbox, PlayStation, and PC got about to have just by the end of this year. Nintendo's got to come up just a little bit more than that. You know, if you're going to be putting out a pro version,
yo, you got to understand too that Nintendo going into their fourth year of the generation. They about to scrap the Switch soon. They going into the new generation in about a year or two.
Yeah. Which is why I'm like, this pro version, if this is true, should we buy it or should it be bought or wait? You get what I'm saying? Like,
I get what you're saying. Yeah.
They really should just spend that R&D on their next gen console rather than just
pretty much.
The Switch.
I agree. They should make the Switch just their new 3DS S thing, and the next console should just be a home console.
I don't think they're going back to the home console route.
But they should think about it.
They should. No, but that's a problem because if they don't, they're pretty much kind of going like Xbox.
So why do you sound like a damn villain, bro?
What?
Who, me or?
No, you sound
you sound scared. I was like, bro.
Yo, y'all crazy, man.
Look, they had the Wii and the 3DS on the DS
Dragon Sword. Talk
at the same time. But think about it, they had it before, and they could do it again.
Yeah, they done it.
Yeah, I mean they should.
I mean, like you had the DS, the DS Lite, DSi, or the 3DS.
No, but what I'm saying is they can make the Switch their new. They can make the Switch their new go-to handheld, and then they can also the next gen console can be a next gen actual home console. Oh yeah, okay.
I want a home console for Nintendo, man, because that's how I play my Switch. I don't even play it in handheld. I hook that shit up to my monitor. Yeah, and I play from the Pro controller. Oh, you know what I mean?
Right. Like right now, there's a Wii U in my house. I'm looking at the black one. All I'm looking at is be like, bro, I wish this shit was powerful.
Yo, my Switch, no bullshit. My Switch been dead for like 2 months.
Yeah, I don't play my Switch. I
haven't played it in a while.
I'll be honest, I haven't played in a while too. I haven't played in a while.
PlayStation been keeping me busy, man, with these exclusives. Not for long.
And you know the funny shit is that I want to play Nintendo shit, but I think at this point, like after they did like late last year, they really haven't had nothing really. Like,
well, you know what it is, man. And this is kind of my bias. Certain games that release on Nintendo that don't release on PlayStation kind of piss me off a little bit. Like for instance, Octopath Traveler, Octopath Traveler, and Astral Chain.
Yeah,
those are two games that I feel like, I mean, I played them on the Switch, like and I bought them, like I'm not gonna not buy the games, but I feel like because I like getting trophies and shit like that, those are two games that I want to get a platinum in. And I'm like, damn, I can't get a platinum in this, and it pisses me off. Like, these belong on PlayStation because I want to get a platinum.
Okay. Yo, shout out to my man MV Dub with the $2. He said, "Yo, giving support, speak from the heart." You know the vibes.
Hey, hold on, yo, guys, listen, we got 161 people in here, 113 likes. Yo, come on, guys. What y'all doing, man? Get the likes up, man. Let's get these likes up.
Never lie. When I played Astral Chain, bro. As much as I bashed Nintendo, bro, you heard me shut up for that whole month, bro. Like I literally was playing Astral Chain over and over, and that was the same time I was playing Astrobot at the same time. So those type of games I like. So the dev said, if you want that game on PlayStation, you have to ask Nintendo.
Hey yo, my man Unknown said can't get a platinum in a platinum game. Hate to see it.
Oh man, bro, come on, that would see it up.
Really hate to see it, yo. And shout out to my man Tekken Guy Jets. I saw your comment earlier. He said that he's watching the podcast through his Xbox and playing a game.
Hey, that's what's up.
On the PlayStation 4. And yo, my man Juan Zepp, he asked a question earlier saying, what hobbies do you guys have outside of gaming? He likes to do like his garage mechanic stuff.
Fuck bitches.
As you should be.
What I do. Look, Martin is an engineer. I love technology. I'll fuck around with phones. I look up specs.
I thought you were going to say you fuck technology. I was going to say, what the fuck?
No. I'll fuck bitches for that. I'll play around with phones. I'll open them, computers and shit like that. Like,
you play with spoons?
No, phones.
I thought you said spoons.
Laptops. I like to open back up, like open devices, put them back together.
You like to tinker?
I like to.
I gotta
learn different languages and shit like that.
My hobbies outside of gaming are I've got a home network that I'm building right now for hacking purposes and stuff like that.
Okay. Shit.
Okay. I do that too. IT.
Yeah, I'm an IT guy. I'm a sysadmin. So. Cybersecurity. I'm moving into the cybersecurity realm. So I'm trying to become a ethical hacker. So doing
that is a thing. Yeah, you know, a lot of people don't know that's a thing. Persona, that is a thing. Ethical hacking is a thing. That's how these businesses know what you're doing.
I'm moving into like penetration testing and stuff like that for companies.
I took a class in college called ethical hacking.
I'm learning Python now.
you're gonna have to learn that to do that, bro.
Oh, yeah.
That was the most annoying shit. It's hard as fuck. See,
Nah, I like Python though, man. Python is I like actually really. It's really easy. I don't know.
It's really easy for me. I don't know why.
Did you use Linux?
Yeah, I'm moving into the Linux.
Okay.
Do a lot.
I was certified.
Okay.
I'm also certified.
I work with a lot of APIs and building out APIs and using.
Shout out to my man CTR2, man.
I just can't get down as using my primary operating system. Like I just can't. Yeah, Linux. Yeah.
What'd you say?
I said I can't see myself using Linux as my primary operating system.
That's made as a support operating.
Well, yeah, that's more of like a that's more of like an operating system.
Yo, what's your hobbies, Lavon, man, outside of gaming?
Watching YouTube videos, watching, tech videos, playing with cameras. Like, do y'all have a camera or whatever?
Yes, I have a Canon and Sony camera.
I like you looking at cameras and stuff like that, and just tech in general.
You into photography?
Taking pics.
More like videography.
Right. You like to edit videos and shit?
Yeah, that too. Yeah, I like doing that too as well.
So
that's lit. That's lit.
I like the feeling of telling.
Like my hobbies, other hobbies is like I collect pins, Marvel, DC pins and shit like that. I've got like entire big pin walls and all types of shit, tech and all that. Man.
Yo, what about you?
In the building.
What about you, Link or Omar?
Oh, me. I love anime and manga. And listening to music. Mostly Arabic music.
That's what's up. What type of music you listen to?
Mostly Arabic and mostly also anime intros. I freaking love anime.
Hey, listen, man. Anime intros be on point, car, so we in the same boat, bro.
Facts.
One of the best anime intros. If you guys ain't never listened to this, one of the best anime intros.
Which one?
It's Naruto opening 5. Go listen to that.
Which one?
Silhouette is the best.
From Sambo Master. Naruto opening 5. Go listen to that.
I actually
That's the best anime opening ever.
A Bluebird from Naruto.
Oh, Bluebird, yeah. Nah, Silhouette opening 16, best intro ever in Naruto. But I think Bleach has like the most consistent best openings in anime, yo. Bleach.
Trash, bro. Stop it, Barry. Disrespect me again. I'm coming over there.
You're crazy, dog. Bleach intros is fire, straight fire.
You know what's a good music? Straight fire? Map Psycho first opening.
I like music.
Yo, real talk. What's the name? Inuyasha, the final act. That opening is so fire too.
Yeah.
Inuyasha's ending from back in the day, ending themes, fire, bro.
I actually never watched that.
Y'all not ready, bro.
Man, all that shit trash, man. What's up with y'all good brothers, man? What's up with y'all good brothers?
I'm catching a flight out there. What's
good, OBJ? What's good, man? Yo, the best anime intro is Freckles, Roni Kenshin. Y'all can all have seats.
One of the best intros is Naruto opening 5, and then another one is Death Note intro.
Naruto is
what up, people? What up, people?
What about Cowboy Bebop?
That's a good intro.
I never watched that anime too.
The Cowboy Bebop and Samurai Champloo is a good
that's
intro.
Classic. That's God.
Yo, bullshit. One of the best ones, and I think we all can agree here. Yu Yu Hakusho. One of the best, most smoothest intros ever.
That's top 5. Top 5 for sure.
I know what Barry was gonna say though.
Okay,
they come to Wayne.
You know the vibes. You know the vibes, man.
What about Pokemon and Digimon intros?
Pokemon original, Digimon original. Those are like some of the best intros.
Y'all going a little too far right there. With
Chill, bro. That Pokemon intro fire.
I'm joking.
Lion said that Pokemon intro and get you hype as a
favorite
kid.
It did.
Very best. That no one.
Hey, yo, I used to flip my hat back when that shit started. Yeah, you know.
Catch them is my real test. To train them is my car. I want to travel across the land, searching far and wide. shit, bro. Stop it, bro.
Oh yeah, Ronin Wars for sure. But yo, what's
I used
your
to watch Digimon back in the day? I did.
what is your hobbies outside of gaming? Who ain't answer yet?
Didn't answer.
Hold on, I'll go ahead and go on and answer mine. 'Cause I got to start my racing a little bit. Hobbies outside of gaming: building PCs and Gunpla building. I love building Gundams.
Yo, I was thinking about getting into Gunpla, man, but
you was on.
I don't got no room.
Look, okay, I'm gonna tell you how you get started. You get you one of these. They call them giant size. Real simple, is like pretty much like Legos. You can't mess it up. Then once you get from the giant, you go to, I think it's real grade or master grade 1. They're a little bit smaller, a little bit more intricate, but they're not as complex as, say, some of the higher end ones, like the $100 kits. Because when you get to the $100 kits, you literally got to sit here and attach pistons, tubes, everything else, and that's just the inner frame before you put the outer frame on. Like
once I move into my new place, I think I'm gonna start doing Gunpla, because them Gunplas be looking official, bro. I'm not gonna lie, and they look fun to do, like building them shit, painting them and shit. They look really fun.
The only one I have left to do, and that I haven't finished yet, and I started and haven't finished, is my star screen. I gotta finish star screen.
Oh, nice.
Yo, Link, what's your hobbies, bro?
But I'm out of here,
what's up, man. Those are some fire hobbies.
Staying quiet. Watching some anime too.
Link got the best hobbies out here, bro. That man said, "I stay silent." That's my hobby, bro.
I just play PlayStation.
As you should.
I mean, you know, I don't do a whole lot of things. So.
Hey man, that's the best hobby you can have right there, baby. That's the best hobby you can have.
That's it.
Play basketball and
okay.
You know.
Oh yeah, gotta get the physical activities out here, man. For real, man.
Yeah, that's mainly me right there.
I platinum Ghost of Tsushima.
Okay,
and,
as you should.
You know, but
so you mean you're gonna get an invitation for the PS5? Shout out to you.
My PS4 died, so
oh no.
Man.
My launch model from the 2013.
Oh, the launch model just died. Oh wow.
Yeah, but I got a Pro. Pro.
Okay.
But see what it was. I was playing the. I had the old model upstairs, so I was kind of like going back and forth, and I platinumed it on the old one, but I didn't upload the save. So,
oh man,
oh Lord have mercy.
But I only lost like 2 days worth of progress. So I'm just going back through and completing the couple of missions I didn't finish on the Pro. So
okay.
But yeah.
I mean,
what's the name? C2R2 said gym and building cars. Word up, yo. Listen, the gym. You know, your boy got that quarantine body right now. I gotta hit the gym open up next week, so we back in there heavy, boy.
I just want
I worked out, nigga. That's it.
Link, you wouldn't have had that problem if you was on PC, bro. Like your day.
Oh god. Anyway, moving on. Yo, OBJ, what's your hobbies, bro?
I built a PC years ago, and
fuck that PC shit, nigga. We don't care.
Playing games on PC was trash, and I don't want to do it. So. There you go. I don't want to play on a PC. I built one. I just didn't enjoy playing on there.
As you should.
Trying to update drivers and all this other. It's too much.
Yeah, Link built the PC, threw that shit out the window. That shit trash, bro.
Built it, played 2 games on it. I was like, yeah. I built it to play Crysis, and I was like, yeah, this looks good, but
that man Link said, I keep the PC around for the Pornhub. That's it, bro. That's all it's good.
No interest in playing games on the PC.
Hell no.
Hot garbage.
Big facts. Barry, what's your hobbies?
I gotta hear this.
You know, your
fucking
boy
white girls, man. That nigga be out there,
That boy Barry be neck deep.
That nigga be out there getting his Lamar Odom on, nigga.
That man pour milk in the bowl, no cereal, bro. That's
man.
You know the vibes, man.
Frosted flakes.
That boy fucked 4 white chicks a week. Boy.
You know the vibes, man.
See, one thing y'all don't know about Barry, when he don't talk, how he talk now, he don't talk on the phone with the white girls. When he go on the phone with the white girls, like, "Hey Karen, how's it going? Can't wait to see you this weekend. I can't wait to see you this weekend, my love."
Hey, look, I'm gonna make you some eggs Benedict. And Hey, yo, the first time I had an X-Bait dick was from a white girl. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Then she'd be like, oh, Barry, when I come over this weekend, make sure you got the turkey bacon, not the pork bacon. Of course, my love. Anything for you, my love.
Hey, listen, man. Yeah, I don't know vibes, man. But nah, seriously, sports, anything sports, man. I love. I like. Hey, man, you gotta do what you gotta do, man. I love hiking. Well, sports. I played basketball.
He been around white girls so long. Smash a hiking.
I don't know where to hike in New York, man. Get the fuck out of here.
There is. The Catskills. The Catskills. Yeah. The Catskills.
I gotta go, guys. See you guys later. See y'all later.
All right, Levon.
There's just a hike in New York. You can go to Long Island. You can go upstate to the Catskills. There's tons of places to hike in New York.
I don't have to go far. I don't got far.
Or you can go to Central Park. No bullshit. Low key.
I love hiking. The sports I played basketball in high school and college, and I played for a D2 school. So if you guys want to assess my skills, we can play. You know what I mean?
I used to play football, but I'll try it some basketball.
I play some football too, but the real football, not the American football.
Nah, nigga, they used to always try to get me to go out for football. I fuck that.
I was playing football from middle school to like.
I love to watch it. Hell no, man. I like basketball, dog. I was not trying to get hurt for basketball.
Training in the summer, having to do like 20, 25 laps as like warm up. In the summer, with your gear on, oh man,
that's what made me stop. I had a huge ankle injury, where I got pushed. I was going for a layup and I got pushed, and the way how I landed on my leg, it was bad, bro. It was all bad.
This is what, from football or basketball?
Nah, for basketball. This is in college. This is in college.
Oh, okay.
So I only got to play 3. I only got to play 3 years in college. I didn't.
They would have told you how to not get injuries.
But now I'm a movie buff. I'm a movie buff as well, so I'm always like at movie theaters and watching movies. I do like to tinker with certain things as well. Like I like to tinker with certain things, man. I got a nerd side out here where I can technological.
Tinkle, you be peeing on bitches?
No.
I got a lot of stuff, man. Yo, one thing I do like to do, you guys are gonna say, oh, because you're hanging out with white girls, but nah, it's not because of white girls. Yo, I like to do canoeing, man. I like to go canoeing, bro.
Yo, this man is transitioned, bro.
Go up to Port Jarvis. You know what I mean? Go down the Delaware River, man. Fun shit, man. Get a nice little brewski. Nice little brewski. You know what I mean? Yeah, I'm in the Bronx, yeah, man.
Yeah, actually, I would do that too. I go to the Bronx fucking every day.
Yo, you in New York, Spartan?
Yeah,
I knew you was from
nigga.
I knew you was a New York nigga too, bro. You just told. I thought you was either from Brooklyn or the Bronx, because each borough, everybody speak different.
I was thinking Brooklyn
accent.
He a Brooklyn Jamaican.
You sound like a Brooklyn or Bronx. That's crazy, bro. We all three in New York.
He a Brooklyn Jamaican for sure.
Yo, facts. Queens Jamaican, Brooklyn Jamaican, and Bronx Jamaican.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. But I like to collect stuff too, man. I collect a whole bunch of stuff, man. Like from statues to action figures. I collect a whole bunch of shit. But I got a few hobbies out here, man. Outside of gaming.
Facts.
But sports is the main one though.
The gym need to be everybody's hobby right now, bro. This quarantine body.
Oh yeah, that's a fact.
That's my hobby, dog.
Gotta be the gym for everybody, man. One thing, we gotta kill the stereotype that we don't take showers and we fat. You gotta keep in the gym, bro.
I'm incorporating that more. Like I started last week, working out in the morning time and stuff like that. Because I definitely got to get back in shape, man. Sure.
Yeah, get it done, dog. Get it done, man. Shit. I used to rap too, dog. Hey, nigga, I was like a modern day Nas back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Ooh. Used to rap?
Fucking monster back in the day, baby. What? Hell yeah. That's where my damn name came from. God damn it. Hey, huh?
OBJ.
Why I stopped?
Go on, spit something.
I'm old, nigga.
No, you grown.
Man, I'm too old to be spitting now, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yo, they call me old.
They call me old.
But
B to the J.
They call me O, but you better be J, the Don. You know when I'm gone, I'm gonna.
Yo, they call me O. Girl, give me a BJ.
That nigga's silly. Yo,
Hey, a little bit. Hey, yo.
Cause I'm the Don, and you know there's nothing gonna be moving along. You know I got this PS4 sitting in the desk.
Boy, spitting.
I'm on a podcast just like the rest. I got these exclusives. They ain't going to PC because PC don't need me because I got the best when it comes to the PS4.
OBJ, how you feel about that, OBJ?
Hey, yo, that man Persona spitting no lisp.
How you feel about that shit going to PC, OBJ?
Guy, OBJ?
What shit?
The PS4 exclusives or Titan exclusives, I guess.
Yeah, thank you for correcting yourself.
I mean, I don't know what the fuck going over there, dog. I have no idea, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Don't know about. I know one thing. I know if look, I know this problem arises like it arises like every 4 to 5 months and shit, and niggas act like it's new. And I'm like, nigga, the only thing you gonna do if you have a problem with it to actually affect anything, any kind of decision making they'll do is not give them your money. That means not only not buying a PS5, that means not buying a goddamn PlayStation game whatsoever, my nigga. That means not giving PlayStation your money at all. Okay, so if you're willing to do that, then cool. I'll fight beside you, but I'm still gonna play them games. I'm gonna tell you that. I'm gonna tell you that thing much. That's what the fuck I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? I damn sure ain't waiting for a goddamn thing. Okay, I'm not doing that. So my thing is, look, man, they gonna do what they do. More power to them. If they put all they shit on another platform day and date, my black ass ain't gonna be on the PlayStation. That's for damn sure. Why would I? You know what I mean? I don't see them doing that. I see for as long, my viewpoint has always been, as long as PlayStation is selling a PlayStation console, they will always give you a reason to buy a PlayStation console.
What this nigga?
That's where I stand.
Hey yo, this nigga OBJ was making fun of me talking about hiking, but he's with nature.
Yo, that man on Mount Everest, like, hey guys, fuck Xbox.
Yeah, I'm saying, I'm in the back motherfucking yard chilling.
I was gonna say, you live down south, right?
North Carolina.
No, I'm in DC. Maryland now.
Yo, why I always thought you was like in Cali or something.
Oh hell no, man! Hell.
OBJ sound like a Texas nigga, bro. He sound like
you gotta get Texas. No, I'm originally from North Carolina. Well, raised in North Carolina. I was born in Delaware, but I was raised in North Carolina.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, so I came, but shit, I came up here when I was about 14. So I've been up this motherfucker for almost 30 years. Almost 30 years.
Oh, you old for real, my nigga.
Yeah.
Nigga, I ain't old, nigga.
80% of the chat been alive, nigga. Like
I'm older. You know what I'm saying?
That man is
wiser.
That man is seasoned.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah, there you go. Seasoned out this motherfucker. You know what I mean?
Ancient, bro. Ancient.
Yeah, so I still got a little bit of that southern twang in my voice, but I never really picked up the whole southern voice. The whole dialect, because I was always back and forth up here. I always had family up here. So I was always back and forth during the summer, all of that shit, going to go-go's and all that bullshit. You know what I'm saying? So I never really picked up the whole thing. Yeah, you know what the fuck go-go's is? Like, you know go-go music and shit, nigga?
Yeah, take me with you.
Must be the music.
Hey, yo, that shit blew my mind the first time I came up here with that. I was like, God damn.
Must be the music.
Start taking their clothes off. Put your hands all down their pants. I said, man, this shit is crazy, man.
I do that. I do that in the club when I go. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that go-go music.
That man
ain't
Barry
no
show
joke
up to the club with an all-white suit, talking about where the white bitches at.
That nigga got some motherfucking penny loafers with dimes in them and shit, man.
Hey, yo, man. WBOs, man.
Hey, yo, so what y'all niggas think about the potential of What y'all think they talking about?
We've had this conversation many times. You know how I feel about it, bro.
We was talking about this for like 4 hours, OBJ, man.
You know how I feel about it. It's bull.
That's the thing. Like, I think we all feel the same way about the fucking action, right? I think we all, nigga. I wouldn't do it if it was my company. I wouldn't put my shit over there. Not at all.
You got 100 million users on your own shit, and your next competition only got 90. Like, the fuck?
Yeah. I do believe that the only way you can do it is the way that I believe they're intending to do it, which is putting old shit on that motherfucker or shit, you know what I'm saying, 3 to 4 years ago. I mean, like, your base, trust it. your base, the fucking 100 million people you got who got a PlayStation, they're not waiting on playing no goddamn PlayStation games. They're not doing that.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're not. These niggas ain't going to build no PC to wait for fucking years to play no goddamn games. They're not doing that. So I think that's the only way they can do it. And if they want to be stupid enough to go over there and put their shit day and date, then be my guest. Go ahead. You know what I mean? That means they're telling you right then and there that they don't give a fuck about no goddamn PlayStation console.
Yo, OBJ, your background sound like crickets humping, bro. Like, yo, this shit is crazy. Them crickets is going crazy out there, bro.
Yo, that's crazy.
Or the birds or some shit.
This is a clear ass mic, man.
Yeah, I hear it clear, bro. It's clear as hell. That shit clear.
Yeah, that's how I stand on the matter, though, man.
PC niggas still want the Star Citizen, waiting for Star Citizen. Oh no,
nobody's. But yo, I don't understand.
I'm reading the chat. I'm reading the chat, Jamal. I'm reading the chat.
I read it too, but like, who started this Star? It was just some dude said we're having a Kickstarter. We're making this game, and all of a sudden now it's official PC Master Race certified. Like, who said that? Like,
I mean.
I don't know.
PC has no first-party studio, so therefore nobody can claim to be a PC studio. Like, stop it.
I mean, besides Blizzard, really.
No.
I mean, that was the one game where I had bought my tower and my shit. Like, I was really about to start building a PC because of that game.
Off of a Kickstarter?
See, but this is a question
I realized that it was never going to come out, though.
This is a question I want to ask to everybody in the chat and everybody here. What game on PC would make you build a PC? A lot of people, it's crazy because a lot of people would build a PC for PlayStation exclusives or Nintendo exclusives, but I don't see people wanting to build a PC for PC games on PC. Like, what game on PC would make you want to build a PC?
Every game, nigga.
Crickets.
Yo, I just came back from a McDonald's meeting, and this is insider information, guys. Okay, they told me that they were very happy. They were happy with all the burgers that they sold within their stores, but they want to sell more. So they're going to be putting their burgers in different stores like Burger King and Wendy's going forward. So just let you guys know that McDonald's food would no longer be tied to McDonald's.
Check it out though. They do have those Taco Bell Pizza Hut combos, so they'll act like they don't have like certain franchises.
I mean, they be putting their products in grocery stores and shit.
For everybody with their girlfriends, they're now for the streets because we want to share everything out here. Nothing's exclusive. So
it's just pussy. It's just pussy.
Exactly, right, Mark?
Check this out though.
It is. You know how much pussy is in the world, bro?
So look. Check this out. If PlayStation came out tomorrow and said, "Look, nigga, we putting motherfucking God of War, Spider-Man, Infamous, you know what I'm saying, and Uncharted on motherfucking PC, right? What y'all gonna do?"
I will make a video saying it's a stupid move and just keep it moving. I'm gonna do a podcast like, yo, this is bullshit. Let's speak my piece.
Are you gonna still support PlayStation?
Absolutely.
See, that's not
because the games aren't day and date.
I'm not going. No.
See, but once it goes that route, I've remained firm on this. Once it goes that day and date route, that's when it's all right.
I'm not gonna support PlayStation on their PC endeavors. I'm gonna support PlayStation on
ever. I'll never buy a PlayStation game on PC.
You know what I mean? It's like they're saying that, he's eventually gonna go day and date anyway, so you need to recognize that now. And I'm like, cool. Any problems you have with it right now? I mean, if you have that kind of problem with it, then you have to show that with your wallet. You have to make that decision. I've been ran through every scenario in my head, and I was like, okay, if they do this, not day and date shit, you know what I'm saying? Am I willing to wait? No. You know what I'm saying? What the fuck can I do?
Yo, like if PlayStation was in the same position like an Xbox, then I'd have been going. You know what I mean? Like, you're not giving good content out there, but it's kind of tough when you are giving good content to the gamers, yo. And shout out to Magnificent Black with a $5 donation. He said PC knuckles. Take bath with rubbing alcohol.
Yo, you just back because we sanitized, my guy.
Yo, my man said rubbing alcohol.
Well, I mean, I know PC niggas don't play games. That's for goddamn sure. Because I ain't every damn video I see about Horizon Zero Dawn, nigga, it's a benchmark, nigga. I don't see no PC nigga playing that shit. Nobody playing that game.
That's the only point of showing the things on PC is the benchmark.
What?
You can play the
Yo, Jemiah, you might want to rephrase that, bro.
Yo, Jemiah just made fun of us taking pictures and sharing it to Twitter.
The reason why people do benchmark videos is to show people with that similar build what they can expect from the game. If you want to play the game, but we're not going to play the whole game for you. Like, this is not Twitch, nigga.
What?
Yo. The benchmarks are for a reason. The benchmark videos are for a reason to give you what the spec from what type of graphics you have on your rig. So if you look at the 1440p 60 build, you can see, okay, he has that.
The niggas ain't playing the games, man. That's all it is to it.
Hey yo, PC.
They loading them up. They buying them. In some instances, some they scalping a lot of them motherfuckers.
Oh,
but
yeah.
Look, they buying them in some instances just to motherfucking hit the start button, right? And then benchmark that motherfucker and then turn that motherfucker off. That's what they doing.
Those people do that for a hobby. That's their hobby.
To
benchmark
and cut the shit off.
Their hobby is to make the best rig and benchmark it, and then like they have like whole competitions of who can run the game at the highest frames and all this type of thing.
Weird shit,
man.
What the hell?
Yo, PC. I told you, PC dudes are like people that have a Ferrari but they don't drive it.
Exactly.
Let me show off this shit real quick.
What is our hobbies?
Yo, Spartan, relax, bro.
No. We said outside of gaming though. We said outside of gaming.
But they're not gaming. The focus is on their PC build itself. It's on the hardware.
But it's a game. But you're showcasing the game to showcase the hardware. That's gaming.
So they play hardware, not game.
Shit like that. Oh, I can't wait to buy this game to benchmark it. Like, what?
Microsoft love PC so much.
You want to see if the game can be maxed out, if your rig can be maxed out. So like when Crisis is maxing out.
What about playing games?
The whole goal was to get
playing the games.
Some niggas do that too. I mean,
some niggas.
Okay. That's what I'm saying. All the usual PC suspects on my timeline, and all them niggas talking about will change their name to Horizon Zero, whatever. You know what I'm saying? These niggas ain't posted not a goddamn screenshot. I don't understand. I don't get it.
They ain't out here playing games, bro. It's prevalent.
I can get it to run at 60 frames. That's all I see.
Right, exactly.
Niggas ain't talking about the game. You know what I'm saying?
Hey guys, Master said I can get the game.
Time out. PlayStation 4 has 113 million or 112 million consoles sold, and most
don't come in here with that Xbox logic. Don't come in here with that Xbox logic, nigga. Don't come in here with that Xbox logic.
What I'm saying is,
jump in. I just got to jump in on this, man.
What I'm saying
I was gonna say, don't do the attachment rate argument. It's gonna be an L.
I gotta jump in on this, man. Ever since I've been diving into this Twitter shit that y'all niggas been into the past week, OBJ, there's some weird ass motherfuckers in there, man. Like as far as like the PC niggas,
no doubt,
fanboys and shit like that, I'm like, there's a reason why I stay the fuck away from that shit. Like, nigga, I don't know how y'all niggas do it, but those ain't the PC niggas that I fuck with. Those ain't.
That's what I'm saying. These are born again console gamers trying to play PC gamer. That's what it is.
Exactly.
These born again console. These are Xbox gamers that got forced into PC talking about my rig. Master said the rig is good. Like these weird ass niggas, bro. These ain't actual PC gamers. You know what? You know what an actual PC gamer is?
You know what
Go
happened?
to Twitch and look at League and WoW and shit. Those are PC.
Yeah, that's what them niggas.
Those are PC gamers. They don't give a fuck about
shit.
Counter-Strike. Yeah,
they don't. Yeah, they don't like all PlayStation games coming to PC and all this. Real PC gamers don't give a fuck about none of this shit.
But have you noticed that it blew up like the moment the Xbox One X dropped? And the reason for that is because check this out, right? I had friends on my Xbox Xbox One friends list, right? And they couldn't wait for this the One X to drop. Some of them even thought realistically that it was their next gen console. Okay, they're not, like I said, they're not YouTube niggas. They're not, on Twitter or anything. They are just normal fucking everyday Xbox gamers that just play games. The way that the marketing was displayed and everything, they honest to God thought.
Okay. Stop right there. Stop. Hold on. Stop right there. We got to call your bluff on that. You said these are Xbox niggas that play games. Xbox niggas don't play games. Okay, we not gonna go there. We got to stop you right there.
No. I don't know.
Story is fuckery.
No. Niggas that you deal with, OBJ, those ain't Xbox niggas. No, the Xbox niggas are motherfuckers that are like on Call of Duty. They're on Destiny every goddamn day. They're on motherfucking Rainbow Six Siege. Like, these are just genuine multiplayer gaming ass motherfuckers.
I'm gonna tell you what they on. They on Hulu. They on Netflix. They on motherfucking YouTube.
Some of them are.
They on that shit.
Some of them are. But I'm not gonna look at the niggas that you associate with and put that into the general populace of Xbox niggas. Fuck that. Not especially the motherfuckers that I've been with on there.
Hey, look, anybody who can bend over and take a dick from Phil Spencer, man, they got to be an Xbox nigga. You know what I'm saying? They got to be. You know what I'm saying? They bending over getting humped.
You are the one that knows
pumps and a bump.
These pumps and the bumpers, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But anyway, you know what I'm saying? When these niggas bought the Xbox One X, no bullshit. 3 months after that, these motherfuckers called. One of them called my two called my phone. Motherfucking Ace, my boy Ace, and my boy ET called my phone asking me what parts they should put into their PC and what parts I should suggest. And I'm like, didn't your ass just buy an Xbox One X?
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I'm not kidding you, nigga. I not only that, when I ended up going to my Xbox Live shit on my PC, I had like fucking 6 goddamn messages of friends asking me what parts they should get, like how to build a fucking PC. Had one nigga literally hitting me up, my boy Archer 32, shout out to you, motherfucker, talking about, hey, Nasty, I want to build a fucking PC that's going to give me 4K 60 for about $600. I was like, you can try crack cocaine.
Yeah, nigga. I don't know about that shit.
$600.
You know what I mean? Like these motherfuckers basically sold y'all a goddamn lie, and really, I can't shit you not. Ever since the One X dropped, the PC market blew the fuck up. It really did.
Phil Spencer, that was a ploy to increase PC revenue. Phil Spencer, he did that. He did that.
Well, he's making games for the PC, nigga. Grounded, that's a PC game through and through, nigga.
Age of Empire 4.
Yeah, all that shit.
Grounded is just a forest, bro. You know that, right? Grounded is just a forest.
But do y'all niggas already know what caused it, right? When they fucking did the rebuild of the One X, what back when it was the Scorpio, right? They had that fucking on that stage with the people on the faces and shit talking about 4K 60 FPS, no compromises, the best frame rates, the best resolution, no compromises. Niggas, like, you literally had motherfuckers thinking that they were going to get a 4K 60 FPS box. And now what are they fucking preaching to us now? Like, okay, this is going to be 4K 120 FPS. The general populace out there, I've already heard this bullshit before, and you didn't deliver. And they already know what it's going to be when these consoles launch. So people are actually starting to see the fucking forest, the forest for the goddamn trees. You get what I'm saying?
I don't think it was quite said like that.
A lot of these social media PC gamers or whatever, quote unquote, a lot of them are born again console gamers that switch to PC and now trying to play PC gamer, PC master race. When in reality, like actual PC gamers that like they're PC enthusiasts. They really they do this PC shit. They're not paying attention to this stuff, man, because they don't really care about this. Because the games that they play, hardcore or whatever, the games that they really, because a lot of them they play the same games all the time, year in year out. League, Counter Strike, WoW, Dota, all that different shit. That's what a large bulk of the PC community plays, and it's proven by if you look on Twitch and see what the most viewed shit is. That's what that community is into. What's that other one? Not Magic the Gathering. There's some other card game shit. Magic the Gathering. It might be Magic.
That's Hearthstone.
Hearthstone, shit like that. If a PC gamer does venture out into like other shit, it'll be like Dungeons and Dragons. It'll be MMOs like Final Fantasy 14. Shit like that. Fucking Ghost of Tsushima and Last of Us. They're not like real hardcore PC gamers, like that PC community. They're not looking at this shit. So when you see people underneath, Sony
the gaming community ain't on Twitter battling with y'all niggas.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm
not bullshitting.
Yeah, you know, I can tell because them niggas, the same niggas who we know got PCs on that motherfucker. You'll see them say shit like, "Oh, I'm getting a Xbox Series X." Nigga, if you got you've been bragging about this PC all this time. How the fuck you gonna get a fucking Xbox?
Exactly. What PC gamer, saying, "Hey, I can play Xbox games on PC, but I'm still gonna buy a Series X." Yeah. Ain't no PC gamer talking.
You want to know what the grim reality of it all is? September 1st, nigga.
What about it?
1st? That's gonna be that. Look, I'm telling you right now, September 1st is gonna mark the end of fucking Series X. Because that's when they revealed the motherfucking 3000 series. Now you think about it. You're going to be able to buy yourself a motherfucking 3080, 3060, and that motherfucker will more likely shit all over a Series X.
Nigga, the shit they got now is shit's all over the Series X. My thing is, nigga, that shit you talking about, that shit going to cost goddamn as much as your house, my nigga.
Yeah. That's going to be like a mortgage.
That shit going to be a mortgage, nigga. Fuck that shit.
Yeah, I want 20% off the insurance. Nah, nigga, you going to have to pay this whole thing.
$100, man. That's... Jesus.
But the thing is I guarantee you those 3000 series cards are going to outsell the Series X. You know why? Because that's where they put their fucking fan base. And I've had the same conversation with some of my Xbox friends on here, and it was talking about, I can't wait for the new Halo. I was like, the new fucking Halo. Like, do you realize where that community's at right now? The Halo community's on fucking Destiny and Overwatch. Why are they on Overwatch? Is because there's no goddamn sprint and there's no ADS. Yep.
I hope that 3000 series card costs like $4,000 to $5,000 for your PC.
I hope it does because I want one.
That's enough right there, dog. Y'all niggas are crazy.
Hey, yo, dog, bro.
Do you realize that you're spending all this money on these cards, right? And no game is being made to take advantage of none of them motherfuckers.
Yeah,
that shit is weird to me, man. That's wild.
In Long Island.
Yo,
crazy.
shout out to my man Lars Gross with the $2 pounds. Appreciate the donation, man. But yo, guys, we're gonna wrap this thing up, man. I'll be streaming for like a good 5 hours, man.
Let's go.
Yeah, that nigga pulling a sick. It's all good.
It's cool today though. Damn.
Yeah, like that when that stomach start growling, you know that stomach like you got to mute your mic real quick.
Y'all must have started early as a motherfucker, man.
We did, bro.
I started like 8:30 because like I woke up super early. I worked out. I took a shower. You know what I mean? And then I was like, I got all this time because I was gonna start at 10:30. I said, let me start it early. And but it's still cool. Everybody came through. I appreciate everybody coming through, man. But yo, hit us with your outros, guys. Starting from the top to the bottom, my man Captain Thug Nasty. Hit us with your outro, bro.
Yeah, this is your boy Captain Thug Nasty, all day Thug Nasty, live Thug Nasty, be Thug Nasty, I am Thug Nasty, Thug Nasty. Anyway, I gotta head to the gym too, nigga. Shit.
Lit, man. It's a beautiful Sunday. Little vibes, man. Yeah, my man, Jemiah. Hit us with your outro, man.
Yo, all I gotta say is on September 1st, nigga, Worlds Collide, baby. Let's go.
Uh-oh. You gonna be playing Fortnite on that 300 series?
Yeah,
3,000.
on that 9,000 series.
I'm gonna be playing Minesweeper on that shit, nigga. Well, let's go.
Not Minesweeper in 240 frames. I got you.
Nigga, 360 frames, nigga.
Well, what's happening on September the 1st? Please run this by me.
Oh, the reveal of the 3000 series cards, man.
Oh, well, it's gonna be a live stream or something?
I believe so, or whatever, man.
Okay, so they're gonna have 10 niggas in the chat. Okay, all right.
Yeah, who's gonna watch that? Well,
everybody nigga on the planet.
No one.
Yo, Spartan God, man, hit us with your outro, my Jake.
OBJ low key's gonna be watching, man. He told me. He was like, he's thinking about getting that 3080.
Yeah, I'm gonna get it, dog. Just to piss on it, man. Fuck out of here. I'm gonna pull a Reaper on that motherfucker. Wrap it in plastic and piss on it. That's what that nigga did.
Yeah, PlayStation equivalent of Reaper with that Omega Zeo nigga, man. That nigga.
Oh no, that nigga there, he's a certified fucking nut. Hey, look, stop associating that nigga with PlayStation niggas. That nigga is no part of the PlayStation Nation. He even admitted that he don't even play the fucking games that we goddamn play. You know what I mean? Omega, whatever his damn name. Stop. Yeah, because that shit all over Twitter. Oh, this nigga, this PlayStation nigga. You know how them niggas is.
He was wishing death on the execs.
Yeah, nigga. Why? We tried to we talked to this nigga several times about that shit. I don't know why he does it. I don't understand. But man, that nigga ain't no problem.
Oh, he's going crazy again.
Yeah, he yesterday he said that he was, hoping that he was wishing death on the exec or some crazy shit he was saying, and then he was wishing death on Fame. Hoping Fame get COVID again and all that shit.
Really?
Wow. Yeah.
This nigga wild, man. He's a psycho. Something wrong with that nigga.
Cannon, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, nigga.
Yeah, that's uncalled for, bro.
Yeah, that's that social media weirdo shit I be talking about, bro. With some of these dudes, man, they got no filter, bro. They're weirdos. That's like
because when they're anonymous, they feel like they can do it wherever they want. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not about filters. It's not about filter. Speak from the heart doesn't have a filter, and we never wished anybody here death on each other. Like it's all about how you perceive to value human life. If you don't, then.
But that's the thing, though, Omar. Like even with like the jokes on Xbox, it's all like it never goes past gaming with me. You feel me? It's all jokes. When they start getting into that personal realm, man, I sign off, man. Cause like I'm good, bro. These just jokes, man. This ain't.
I mean, when we talk to this brother, right? Aside from the craziness of him not even playing the games and then capping for PlayStation, which that's the crazy shit we heard, right? I mean, aside from that, the nigga sound like he got a fucking good head on his shoulders. The nigga doesn't sound like he a dumb motherfucker, right? So it leads me to believe that he's saying this shit to get a reaction and call himself trolling, but that shit is not the way you troll. It's not like that's not cool at all.
No, OBJ, he's just digitally bipolar.
Nigga, weird, man. It's like, man, stop
that's all
that
it is
shit.
to it. Like a motherfucker be typing on normal and shit, and all of a sudden something trigger him. All of a sudden you got Satan on the other end of that goddamn keyboard, and they typing all kind of crazy shit.
Only time I wish death on a motherfucker is that nigga who motherfucking leaked The Last of Us, and I still stand by that shit. I hope that nigga die. I don't care where that nigga die at. I don't care how he die. I want that nigga dead. Fuck that nigga there. You know what I'm saying? World don't need a nigga like that. World don't need a nigga like that. I stand by that. Fuck that.
Wait a second, Thug Nasty.
What's up?
I'm bipolar, and I don't use it as an excuse.
Okay, that's good. That's good to hear. But
so like that Foxy games, he makes out that bipolar gives him a get out of jail free card for anything he does, and I think that's really bad.
Yep. Absolutely, guys. But we're gonna get to these outros though. y'all about to do another podcast in this motherfucker.
Hey man, look, I'm up in this motherfucker, J Bar. You already know how it goes whenever I show up, nigga.
Nah, like your outro was like
you gotta keep the camera rolling, baby.
The second half of the podcast, but that's crazy. I didn't know that he was doing that, man. That's wild, man. Well, Spartan God, man, hit us with your outro, man. That's wild.
Alright, so I'm not on Twitter no more. Thank God, bro. I haven't been on Twitter for 7 months. Fuck that app. Fuck all y'all on it. Still. But don't also be mad that PlayStation games will come to PC. Don't be mad. Be glad. It's gonna happen regardless. Get over it. PC is gonna be the master race. I don't care what y'all think.
That shit ain't happening day and date, man. That's what motherfuckers need to realize. It's not happening day and date. I don't see them doing it within the same year unless it's a multiplayer title. You know what I mean? They're talking about bringing Bloodborne over to PC. Bloodborne came out in 2015. You know what I mean?
Who's talking about bringing Bloodborne to PC?
There's been multiple rumors about that shit.
Yeah. From who? That's what I'm trying to figure out. Like, who the fuck is saying this shit? Nigga, Bloodborne ain't even got a goddamn update on a goddamn PlayStation 4.
Yeah, they ain't
like,
gonna, they ain't about to do
from
that.
Software. Yeah,
they ain't about to do that until they launch the PS5. From what has been told. You know.
All I can say is good luck, nigga. That's all I can say. Good luck.
And when the ironic thing about it is that they're not going to be able to get above 60 FPS because of the way that engine is. So
we'll see if they go back in and change all types of. I don't know what the fuck.
Nigga, they would have to run it on a brand new goddamn engine.
I don't know where the rumor is originating from. That's my thing. It's just rumors everywhere, man. Look, when PlayStation ready to tell us what the deal is, they'll come out and they'll say that shit. I've been made my motherfucking decision. I ran through every scenario. Now, if y'all niggas going to feel the same way after every single game that gets announced, going over to that motherfucker, then that's on you. You should have been made that decision, man.
Yeah, but come on, man. You know that shit that Herman Holtz was getting. That nigga motherfucker had to come out and address us like, look, niggas, chill the fuck out. This shit ain't coming no goddamn day and date.
No.
You know what I mean?
Yeah, well, I mean, you can't never trust none of them niggas, but I'm just saying, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but
look, the writing been on the wall, so nigga, we could have been made our decisions on what the fuck we gonna do in any given instance.
But granted, Sony is a goddamn hardware manufacturer, and they want to sell motherfucking consoles, and they know that they games sell consoles. So they ain't about to fucking shoot them in the foot the way that they did with Xbox.
I definitely believe that, man.
You know what I mean?
But nigga, I'm tired of the same fucking news resurfacing.
Them niggas is crazy.
Guys,
shit.
Yo, guys, I love y'all with all my heart.
Try to get the fuck up out of here. All right, let me say my outro. Hey, look, man. Hey, look, y'all. OBJ. Hey, look, I'm planning to come back on the motherfucking tube, nigga. I might even become an actual motherfucking YouTuber. We'll see how that shit works out. I don't know whether I might put together a podcast. I don't know what the fuck I'm gonna do, but I'm gonna do something soon. I'm gonna do something soon. So I ain't forgot about y'all niggas, man. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna do it, but yeah, I'm gonna make sure I make it entertaining for y'all. But anyway, thanks for having me, Jay. You know, Persona, everybody up in here. Thug Nasty, you nasty motherfucker. You know what I mean? Everybody, and it's been a pleasure, no doubt.
No doubt, man. Appreciate it always, man. Omar, man, hit us with the outro.
Yeah, I'm Omar Orkaraba Katami at Caravan Scorpia on Twitter. Thanks for having me, Charlotte, to chat, and this is a panel.
Lit, man. Yo, Link, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Thanks for having me. Great show. And the hell with PC.
Facts, man. Uncompetitive. I saw you come in here, man. Hit us with your outro, man. Sorry you came in late and all that.
It's an honor to be amongst such a distinguished company. Goodbye.
Hey, man. Yo, that's. I like that. That
was fire.
That got me smiling a little bit, man. No homo. But
I'm distinguished.
That was amazing. That shit was underneath 10 seconds, nigga. I don't know how the fuck you did that, but holy goddamn.
Yeah, that was lit, man. Yo, my man Persona, man. This is your outro, bro.
Good, guys. It's your boy Persona, Gaming with Persona. You can follow me on Twitter at Persona Speaks. Also, interview this week, man. I got Crap Gamer on Tuesday coming through for an interview. That's gonna be fun. And I'm doing a When Persona Speaks this week too. Probably tomorrow or Wednesday. We'll see. Tuesday, 6 p.m. Eastern, Crap Gamer. And When Persona Speaks this week.
Yo, what happened with the J-Main one?
J-Main, I'm rescheduling that now. That might be Thursday, depending on what his schedule look like for this week.
Oh, no, he got a podcast on Thursday.
Nah, mine's is at 6. It'll be before his. It'll be before press start.
Tell my man J Main don't be talking about pulling his do rag and shit, man. That's my nigga, man. You know
Yeah, J Main, cool. Yeah, I got quite a few people lined up, man. That you guys are gonna, I got OBJ coming through too, man. One of these, I'm gonna set up a day for OBJ, and I got quite a few other people. Yeah, it's gonna be. I got some people coming through. So, subscribe to the YouTube channel if you haven't already. Make sure you subscribe to my boy Barry as well. Also subscribe to What's Up PlayStation podcast every Saturday morning at 11 a.m. with myself and Barry. Also follow official Wups Twitter. And appreciate you guys. Have a good day. Have a good day. Have a good week.
Yeah, man, guys.
we gonna need y'all to move up that podcast to about 12:30, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Nigga don't open his eyes before 12. You know what I mean?
I mean, you guys can catch it on the rebound. You know what I mean? Always. But yo, guys, we appreciate everybody coming through, man. This was like one of those, unscheduled kind of speak from the hearts because the news came yesterday, and I just decided to do it. But it was generally a good week for PlayStation, and it could still be a good week depending on how you see it with this whole PC thing. Even though
we better get some news this week, bro. We better get some fucking
absolutely. I better get an invite to this pre-order as well. If I don't get an invite and the PC motherfucker get an invite,
oh yeah. Y'all gonna get some news. It's gonna be God of War, Spider-Man, and all that shit on the PC.
they gonna sneak it in there. They gonna sneak it in there with the pre-orders. But appreciate everybody coming through once again, man. Speak from the heart. Episode number I don't know. But it's your boy Jay Barry, and I'm gone.
Later.